Years. It's been 3 years since I started streaming. And back in the day, when I was celebrating 1 year of streaming, I played a little game called Super Robot Wars T. And that ended up being, up to this point, the biggest stream thing I've done. Today, that changes. Because today starts not just the next Super Robot Wars game, after over 2 years of y'all having to wait, but also a brand new series. The start of a brand new series with BrawlKaiser Fandubs RPGs. I have been working and preparing for this ever since this game released. And I am so happy to finally start streaming this game. Like y'all would not believe. So, for those wondering how this is going to work, this is after today. Every stream of this will be on Saturday, and it'll basically be like the equivalent of like a show. I'm going to do the stream, and then as soon as I can, I'll upload these videos on YouTube. These VODs on YouTube. So if you have to leave the stream, or you can't watch the full thing, I'm going to try to upload these VODs onto YouTube as quickly as possible so that you can get the full episode. Because more than anything else I've done, it's probably important that you stay up to date. If you want to see these streams, it's important that you stay up to date on this game. On me playing this game, because this is going to be a crazy playthrough. This is go some crazy places. Now, before we start, I just want to say thank you to everyone who has followed, subscribed, or donated, chatted, used channel points. And everyone who's, for lack of a better term, interacted with the streams over the course of these past 3 years. Whether you're now one of the VIPs, or you've only said one message. Thank you. Because somehow, despite me literally just trying this on a whim, this has ended up becoming one of the most, this has ended up being one of the, my favorite parts of the day. Nearly every day I do it. Except for that time I had to play Rechain of Memories again. But other than that, it was all great. So, for those watching the stream, even if you're lurking, if you don't mind me asking, out of those watching right now, if you could just tell me if you've never played a Super Robot Wars, or excuse me, never played or never seen a Super Robot Wars game before. I know there's only 2 or 3 people watching right now. Buzzers Blitz, I know you've played Super Robot Wars. I know you played Super Robot Wars. So this is going to be a bit, while I'm waiting to get y'all's opinion on that, or get y'all to tell me if you've seen one of these games before or not. Just to let y'all know how this is going to work, this is going to be kind of like what I did with the Ni no Kuni playthrough recently, where oh, shoot. Kind of like the Ni no Kuni game I played recently. This is what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be playing through the game honestly, but I'm also going to be like fan-dubbing over a lot of the dialogue and adding a sort of a comedic bend to a lot of the characters' dialogue, which is also what I did for Super Robot Wars T. Richard Dang says, I have not played one before, but I have this game since it was on sale on Steam. Awesome! Well, Richard Dang, welcome in! Thanks for coming in! And that's actually it's actually great that you haven't played before, because I'm gonna start this playthrough off by giving you some really great tips for if you start a new playthrough of this game. Thundersplit says, damn right, Gridman just melts everything this game throws at you. Gridman is like the second best unit in the game. And the first best unit in the game you don't get until about right before like the final chapters. So Richard Dang, just to let you know, this is one of my favorite video game series ever, and I've only played 2 video games of it right now. So, it's a very good purchase, is what I can say. I'm so glad this game was given a Western release. Unlike with Super Robot Wars T, where I had to give people like a long, complicated process of how to get the game, here I can just tell them, hey, you like this? Just go get it off of Steam. It's on sale right now. I did not plan that. I know that Bandai Namco did not plan that they would have a sale for Super Robot Wars 30 at the same time I started this, but I'm going to pretend like they did because it will make me feel better. So this game has, like I said, half honest playthrough of the game. Like I'm gonna give y'all like a good, for anybody who's newer to these games or haven't played these games, to tell you quite a bit about the gameplay and how the game works. But also a bit of comedic bend to it, because I mean, there's a lot of anime in this. There's a lot of anime tropes in this. It's just ripe for the riffing. So, also, just a couple things. First of all, Thundersplits, congrats on becoming a VIP. That basically means that if I ever have to, like, put the channel into slow mode because we have so many people watching, you won't be affected by that. Also, there's now a channel points reward where you can have me select a specific unit of your choice to use on a mission. I'm also going to use like a number roller to what I'm going to do for this is I've got like 4 or 5 units that are my favorites that I'm going to take on every mission, and then for like the rest of the group I'm going to like do a number roller and roll and decide what unit, roll a random number and decide which units I should bring into battle. Richard Dang, follow with the follow. Thanks, man. They're supposed to just pick a unit for next mission. You might want to save that because we're not gonna. Thunderblitz says, "Damn it! I clicked too quickly." Stop it, Thunderblitz. You're not gonna get to a chance for me to use a choice for like 2 hours. Oh, another thing. I'm gonna be in my own spare time. I'm gonna be trying to watch as many of the anime featured in this game, including the anime from the DLC, as possible. And then if I can watch all of them, and then get a chance, what I'll do is I'll do a bonus stream for this, where I'll rank like all the anime, like a tier list. I'll like rank all the anime featured in this game, which is it's worth doing a tier list of because there's gonna be a lot of them. Like 40 different anime, combining the DLCs, like 40 different anime in this game. So, I just want to say, before we start, I'm right about to get started, but before I do, just one last thing to tell y'all. If you are new to the channel, and you wonder what I do besides this, so I play a lot of lesser-known video. I play a lot of tokusatsu anime-based stuff, so if you've heard of Kamen Rider, Power Rangers, Gundam, Godzilla, Getter Robo, anything with like mecha, kaiju, or tournament arcs, I'm probably gonna play it. Any game related to that. But the thing I play most of my channel is lesser-known good video games. That's actually one of the reasons why I'm playing this series. I like to play games that either I or you, because I actually give y'all a lot of, I give those of you watching a lot of opportunities to tell me games you think I should play. And if you tell me a game you think that I should play or that needs more attention, I'll keep it in mind. But yeah, I try to play a lot of games that like deserve more attention. Gaijin Shadow, welcome in, says, "Oh hey, we finally begun the SRW30 fandom." Yes, I know. It's been 2 years, gosh, since I did Super Robot Wars 30 or Super Robot Wars T. I'm sorry y'all had to wait. I'm sorry y'all had to wait that long for this. But with the way that BrawlKaiser Fandubs RPGs is going to go, you're not going to have to wait. After I beat this game, you're not going to have to wait 2 years for the next one of these playthroughs. Because I have a lot of Super Robot Wars games planned for BrawlKaiser Fandubs RPGs. Richard Dink says, Nights and Magic is one of the ones I have not heard about. It's... Nights and Magic, well, you'll see it. You'll see it. I'll have to talk about that one when it's introduced. Now, let me just make sure I've got this pulled up. I actually have a guide pulled up that tells me everything that's available in like what's all available. So I'll go ahead and post this in the chat in case anybody who has Super Robot Wars 30 doesn't have this and would be interested in it. When playing these games, I have to use the I have to use like a list that lists like every single unit and upgrade you get in the game for what mission, without spoiling the story, of course. It's a mecha isekai. The manga is great, but the anime is a very rushed adaptation. And SRW 30 really just Knights of Magic 30. I actually like the version of Ernie that's in this game better than I did in the anime, but it's been a long time since I've seen Knights and Magic, so maybe my opinion on it has changed. Now then, enough waiting. Y'all have waited long enough. We've all been waiting 2 years for this, so what I'm actually going to do is, let's see, New Game Plus. Yeah, I'm going to do New Game Plus. Now, I'm going to play it on a harder difficulty, but I am going to actually, like, move across all my progress from my first playthrough. So, first off, before I move everything over, can y'all hear everything okay? If y'all can hear if y'all can hear, Thundersplit says yes, we can. Okay, good. I wanted to make sure. For this game, it's important that you can hear the music. So, to New Game Plus. So, this is something very cool. You can actually choose, like, depending on how much points you get from your first playthrough, you can choose what to bring over. So, I'm going to choose a higher difficulty, but I'm going to choose to bring over a lot of new stuff. Or a lot of the stuff I had from my first playthrough. So, pilots begin this game with 100%. Yeah, earned score. Yeah, definitely going to keep 100% of earned scores. 100% MXP. Yes. 100% PP. Yes. 100% credits. Yes. Keep those. Okay, and then for. Actually, before I do this, let me go first to bonus effects. So, I'm actually going to give... Okay, I'm going to use double experience. Actually, no, I won't. No, I won't. I won't use double experience, because that make things a bit too easy. I'm trying to find... I'm trying to make this a little more difficult for myself than when I did Super Robot Wars T, where I basically made God Gundam and Noble Gundam immortal at the start of the run, and they just took out everything. I'm not gonna just dump I'm not just gonna dump all my money into units at the very start. So, what units to bring? What items to bring? I am gonna bring some of my better items over, though. So, it's not secular. Maybe not. Okay, a Scudo Shard increases attack by 100% for a stock EXC. Yeah, I'll bring that. Yeah, I'll bring that one in. Yeah, Miraculous Mark. Yes. Let's see. SP Recover. No. SP Getter. Hyper Regenerator. Yeah. Hyper Reloader. Yes. Experience Manual. Yeah. Won't do that one. Zealous Trigger, yes. That ended up being... This one item ended up being my favorite item in the game when I did my first playthrough. Okay, I won't bring you... I'll bring you over and you over. Brave Police Emblem. No, I don't think I'll do that one. Yeah, I got a lot of items, so just... Oh, Battle Code SSS, Chris S-Rake, and all train ability. Yes. Plus 130 morale. Okay. Plus, yeah, that one. Nano Laminite armor, yes. Meteor Emblem, yes. Oh, and for those wondering, I did get all the DLC. This is actually one of the reasons why it took me a bit of time. I was playing the game so much before this. I made sure to get all the DLC so that I could. And I actually, yeah, I got the I got a Japanese Switch account and downloaded all the DLC for this game so I could make sure to do everything for this game. Because originally I thought, oh, maybe I'll do a second playthrough, or a second Let's Play of this. But then I decided, let me just do it now. Also, I found out it's very easy to get a Japanese Switch account. You... Yeah. No. Alright. I think that's good. I think that's all I'll bring over. Alright. You're starting a new game with 2 settings. Sure? Yes, here we go. So what I'm going to actually do for the things where I'm voicing the characters is I'm going to take my face off. What I mean by that is you'll still hear me, but for the parts where I'm voicing characters, you won't see my face. And for this, I'm gonna choose expert mode. I can actually, if it ends up becoming too hard or too easy, I can change the difficulty mid-game, so that might be something I do. Okay. Now, I played Edge first time, and I'll play him again. Carefree Wanderer. Man has been wandering the world. He seems to have a devil-may-care attitude, possesses piercing insight. So there we have the guy protagonist, and then Hatsune Miku. The girl's been traveling the world alone. Her aloofness, barely an iron will, and a bone-deep loneliness. Yeah, I'll do Edge, and I'll keep his name I'll keep everything about him the same. For a lot of these games where RPGs where the protagonists actually have like their own personality, I like to give them the name that they have, because I mean that they're that character. So there we go. Okay. I'm about to go into a rant here. So the game starts you off with a choice. You can choose for those new to the game. For those new to this game, listen in, because this is going to be an important thing I tell you. When you start this game, Thundersplit says he's born on the 4th month of the 20th day. He's going to on the 20th day. He's going to blaze it in this series. Good one. So what you could do at the very start of the game is you could choose the Earth route or the space route. So this is actually one of the this is a choice that goes back to a lot of Super Robot Wars games. In a lot of Super Robot Wars games, you'll have like a distinction between the Real Robot series, most of the Gundam series, Full Metal Panic, the more realistic mecha series, and the Super Robot series. So Mobile Fighter G Gundam, Gurren Lagann, Evangelion, Getter Robo, the series where the mechs can have like superpowers. Real robots fight with real robots have a bunch of guns. Super robots are powered by Starblood. Now, in a lot of these games, they often give you like multiple routes where you can choose a route to take that doesn't have too big of an effect. It basically just gives you more time with the real robots or the super robots. Because of the way that mission structure is done in this game, though, they only give you this choice at the beginning of this game. So you can either start on the Earth, which is the super robot route, or the space route, which is the real robot route. For those who are watching this, who have not played this game before, whatever you do, never pick space route at the start of this game. I'm about to go into a lot of vernacular in this game, but I'm going to explain why. When you start out in the space route, by the end of Chapter 1, you'll have 10 units. Now, you're going to get all the same units by the end of this game, besides like some special minor units. But you're going to get almost all the same units by the end of this game, no matter which route you take. But picking one of these routes determines which units you get quicker. Picking space route, you get 10 units at the end of Chapter 1. You'll have 10 units and an extra warship. So you'll have like more units. If you choose Earth route, you're going to have only about 5 5 units. However, the space route features series Victory Gundam and Majestic Prince, which are probably two of the weird. Victory Gundam is like one of the most bleakest mech series around, and in fact, I said I'm gonna be I said I'm watching these mech series in the Discord. The one series I cannot watch with y'all on the Discord is Victory Gundam because of its because of how horrifyingly bleak it is, and because some characters do some very messed up things that I don't think y'all should, that I don't want y'all to see. And Majestic Prince, on the other hand, Majestic Prince has like half of its cast is alright. The other half, though, is some of the most unbearable characters in the game. There are only 2 missions in this game that I will not play, that I am guaranteed to not play. I actually have a page of notes for this game, and the very first note written down is do not play these 2 missions. And those 2 missions, one of them's from Victory Gundam story, one of them's from Majestic Prince story. Now in the Earth route, you get Combattler V, J-Decker, and Gridman. And I'll explain for reasons why, because I don't when we get into actually playing those things, when we get to actually those series. But basically, Gridman, J-Decker, and Combattler V are all amazing units. In fact, Gridman's probably potentially the best unit in the game. And you get them immediately. And they're all... and you have them a lot earlier than you would if you did the space route. And J-Decker and some of the Combattler V characters are some of the best written characters in this game. J-Decker is also J-Decker and the cast of that game that anime are also really great in this game, as is most of the cast of Gridman in this game. So you get 10 units with the space route. You get 10 units from 2 very anime, many of whom are very weak. Or you choose the Earth route. You get 5 units at the end of. You have 5 units by the end of Chapter 1. 2 of whom are 2 of the most powerful units in the game. And and there's some of the best series represented in this game. Also, because I have DLC, and if you got the DLC, you'll also, before you start playing this game, you'll have this. You're gonna start seeing DLC characters as soon as Chapter 2 starts. So those extra units, that becomes a moot point, because it doesn't matter. You're already going to be, even if you got the space route, you'd already be using the DLC units, and you'd be starting to throw out some of those weaker units you got in Chapter 1. So, there is almost literally... Thunder Split says 2 anime, Victory and Majestic Prince are as totally apart as you can get. Not 2 anime, 2 anime. By that I mean they're 2 painful anime. Painful for different reasons. But still painful nonetheless. Richard Dank says, I have only 1 DLC, which is DLC 1. You'll probably, depending on what character's in that, you might start seeing characters in that as early as like Chapter 2. But, so with all those things considered, and even more considered, because I'm about to go, when I actually get these units, I'm going to show y'all why these units are so much better. There is literally no reason to pick the space route. So, I'm going to say this to anyone who comes in here and says, "Hell, this game looks pretty... game looks pretty fun. I might pick up this game." If anyone says that in the chat through this whole playthrough, I'm going to tell them, pick the Earth route. I will save as many people as I will try to save as many people as possible from the really awkward story, from the really unbearable story moments of Victory Gundam and Majestic Prince. You're still going to have to experience them because they're in this game, but it's far better that you get them later. So, let's go ahead and start. Start a new game with these settings, selecting no between, and yes. Okay. This is a work of fiction and resembles to actual persons, living or dead, places, groups, or incidents is purely coincidental. So, let me see. So when it actually gets to me reading dialogue, my face will go away, but that's just because I'll be reading out the dialogue. That is an awesome ship. The Dress Traeger really is a really cool looking ship. In a sea era, war shrouds the world in darkness. Our ship, the Dress Traeger, and all our comrades aboard her, carry on the fight without rest. Sorry, that was a bit of an awkward start. I didn't know when the dialogue would start there. But dawn is nearly here. We must be the ray of light that ends this long night of war. That's what we fight for. I'm looking at the sunrise now, thinking about where and when it all began. That first day, when we and the Dress Traeger sailed off to war. The day we all met. Sorry, that was a bit of an awkward start. I didn't know when the dialogue would actually start there. My bad. Dr. Split says, does that have anything to do with... You know what, I'll ask you in DMs to avoid spoilers in here. That'd probably be the best. I'm actually, for those who have played this game, I'm going to try to avoid story spoilers. I'm going to try to avoid story spoilers so that y'all can experience the story in real time. Earth Federation Military Academy 30. Oh, here, let me... Looks like this place is a wreck, too. Are you a refugee, too? Nah, I'm just a traveler, I guess. No, really, I guess I'm just running. So what's the difference? I don't have the full picture. Are things bad outside Ominato, too? Oh, yeah. I've traveled all over. Pretty much everywhere, just like this. Everywhere you go in Japan these days, this mysterious kaiju army is wrecking things up. Damn it. Is there no peace anywhere in the world anymore? Not like any of this is new. There's always been new battles, conflicts, and wars pretty much everywhere for the last 10 years. It's all because the EFF failed us. Oh, dear, what were they supposed to do? There's been non-stop fighting since the 1-year war. The Hell Uprising, the Mycena War, the Lunar Conflict, then the Primeval War, the Third War, the 15th War, the Lizard War, the Mammal War, the Fish War. Damn those fishes! Even once those ended, the conflicts between Earth and space continued to rage, and the whole thing with Laplace's blocks happened too. You get that, audience? Good. When Emperor Lelouch's Lake, we thought we'd finally have some peace. Man, it's just jumping backstory on... Man, they're just... I forgot how... Because I started this game... Look, I originally played this game for like over 190 hours, so... I forgot how in the opening it's literally just like, alright, player, open wide, exposition! But instead, the Federation completely lost any trust the Earth still had in it. And considering things are going with Hathaway, that might be... Yeah, they probably kind of deserved it. And now, over on side 2, some idiots calling themselves Zanscale are mobilizing and sending troops down to Earth. And on top of that, those Wolgaroo aliens are attacking. What's gonna happen to us? Again, they're just like... Just Exposition City. It's right next to Suplex City. Brock Lesnar vacations there sometimes. Guy just says, oh my gosh, that render of the Dress Traeger was clean! I know, it looked... That's kind of why, for a second there, I was caught off guard by the dialogue. I was like, that looks beautiful! Just a second. Okay. Yeah, sorry, just a second. I need to reply to a message. I apologize. Richard Ang says, is there a difference between the male and female characters? Yes, actually. They actually have different personalities. There's both Edge and Az have, like, established personalities. Richard says, I'm just asking because I'm going to try the female character over the male. Yeah, Edge is a lot more sarcastic, and as Oz is a lot more, from what I've seen of her dialogue, she's a lot more aloof. So that's one of the reasons why, that's kind of the main reason I want to play, I'm playing Edge, because he's such a smart aleck, and I like it. Boy, not a ray of sunshine to be seen. Anyone would complain under these circumstances. Don't be too hard on him. Well, you seem pretty composed by comparison. Sure, after all, if we let ourselves wallow in despair, that'd spread right back to these refugees. So you're... Yeah, I'm one of the students at Military Academy 30. When I started this game, I actually thought this guy in the yellow thing was going to be like the main protagonist, because he's got a main protagonist look to him. Looks like this place got hit pretty hard. You're still trying to give these folks a hot meal and a blanket, eh? Let me guess. You're at the Military Academy, so this is a military mandate? Nah, just what our student council president decided to do. There's always a student council president in these things. Honestly, the EFF chain of command is basically in shambles at this point, what with the chaos all over. Ah, dang, where's Jack Garland when you need him? Gotta live in the moment you're in and do what you can while you wait for others, or you'll end up doing nothing. Figured the military academy students would be a bit more rigid in their thinking. They're pretty flexible. Well, I guess so? I don't know why, but it seems like that's just kind of the folk who've ended up here. We're right next to the EFF Aminado base anyway. With emergency supplies this close at hand, we make a perfect spot for refugees regardless. Of course, being neighbors with the base means we end up being a target for the Kaiju army. So does that mean you might get hit again? Yeah, but we got fortified shelters and supplies, so trust me, you're still better off here. If you're just coming into the stream, welcome! And if you got any questions about this game, feel free to ask. I could talk for... I am going to talk for hours about this game. A lot of hours, so... Go ahead. I've got time to spare. Ooh, me. Oh, wait, what'd you say just there? I was saying, hey, if you don't seem injured or anything, do you mind helping out the refugees? Sorry, I just felt like a small voice was going on in my head. Was the voice kind of weird, like it sounds like yours, but a bit different? Yeah, I've been getting that too. Oh no. Do what you can, the best you can. It's our student council president's catchphrase. Hope you don't mind me applying it to you. What, you mean like metaphorically? No, literally. Ow, what the heck? Why'd you put a giant sticker on me? I said I'd apply it to you. I didn't think you mean literally. Do what you can, the best you can, huh? Yeah, alright. That's a decent attitude. I like it. Uh-huh. You kind of look like the loner type. Glad to see you're a good guy. Hey, loners are people too, G-Can. Yeah, I hear that a lot. Ah, there you are, G-Can. I'm really hoping I'm pronouncing his name right. I apologize if I'm not. There's not really a pronunciation guide for some of these names, so I apologize if I got his name wrong. What's up, Leon? Felt the need to spill your heart as we stare death in the face? Is that the way you say hi to everyone, G-Can? Please, this is really no time for jokes. Didn't you hear the broadcast going for the emergency summons? No, actually. Was there one? I knew it. That's why I've been searching around. Please get the mechanic department together and bring them to Aminado Base Gate 12. Oh man, if they're calling up the cadets, I guess the heat is really set to high now. Sounds rough. Richard says, lol, I always end up doing that in some games, but they do not say the games themselves. You know my pain. I don't know if there's anything we can do. But I guess if they're going to call us up, then it's what you can, best you can time. You're not going to slap stickers on anyone. Are you time to slap stickers on everyone? Gosh damn it, stop it. Well, hope to meet again, friend. Again, he just called a random guy he met friend. I thought he was going to be the main protagonist. Richard says, it's not near, it's noir. So apologies if this box flipping gets, this webcam turning off and on gets weird. I'm basically like having to flip this on and off for some of these dialogue scenes. I'll get used to it, as we go on. If we meet again, huh? Fat chance of days like these, really. I'm guessing you're a civilian? Yeah, that's right. Excuse me, just need to get this sticker off. That guy was asking me to help out, huh? But he sucked the sticker on you, didn't he? Yeah, does he really do that to everyone? Yeah, we don't know why. Where does he even hold these things? Does he have like a pocket for them? I think he might actually just have them stuck to his back. That does. I was gonna ask why he ran backwards with his face towards me. I'm sorry, I've got to get going to the base myself. Hey, don't worry about me. I'll find something I can do to help. Thank you very much. Good luck with everything. Well, I guess I actually gotta do that now, since I've already been thanked. Good luck, huh? Prepare to hear that noise a lot through this. Hey, Siren. Are there more Kaiju coming? Guess I better hurry it up, too. Now then, what can I do? Is that you, God? Is it you telling me to knock it off? Guess there's only one thing, huh? Oh, wait, sorry. Thought it was good. I was going to read that in more normal voice. Apologies. Again, it's take a little bit of getting used to. I'll get used to it, though. Normally in my streams, I just have my face on the whole time, even while voice acting, but I'm trying to, like, actually do a serious job at this, so... just a bit of, like, things to get used to. Meanwhile, at the Aminato base, secret underground dock. Gaijin Chef says, oh, we're under attack! Happens every time we start having a pleasant conversation, doesn't it? I wonder when they called us up suddenly, but where exactly have they brought us? The operations, mechanical, and technical departments. Looks like every remaining student in the academy. Richard takes a smack again with the stick even when you're in a mobile suit. Oh, so if in case we have any like technical problems or the stream cuts out due to my internet, just hang around for a bit. I will get the stream working as quickly as possible, and I'll keep y'all updated in the chat if that happens. I'm really hoping that it doesn't come to that and the internet works all the way through the stream. But if we've learned anything, but for those who've been to my stream before, you know my internet doesn't like me. So if it cuts off, apologies. I'll try to get it connected as soon as possible. Hey Tricerex, welcome in. And I'd just like to say, while I have my face pulled up here, thank you to everyone who came into the stream, and thank you all for 3 years of streaming. I would have not guessed 3 years ago that this would be one of my favorite parts of nearly every day, would be live streaming. I honestly didn't, like 4 years ago, I would have never thought that I'd be streaming so much as I do. So, thank you all for everyone who shows up to any one of these streams. Also, anyone who's followed, or donated, or subscribed, or anything. Richard Dank says, even though I'm just very new to this, I'm still gonna thank you. You can't get away from my thankfulness, Richard. Is it okay for us to be here? Seems like the base is getting attacked. 2 different crises, I guess. Let's just enjoy the party for now, huh? Sure. Isn't this thrilling, though? A secret dock underneath Aminato base. I had no idea. If you're looking at her face, you're probably getting a lot of thoughts as to who what she's like as a character. And, all those thoughts are correct. Oh, my curiosity is just begging to be set loose. Well, Mavi, you're really earning that Mad Scientist of Aminato title today, huh? That's a very exposition-esque title. Why don't you tell us more about it? Thundersplit says, oh no, hot Mad Scientist. Richard Dick says, so she is a Soon? She's not a tsundere, she's more of a... Don't you dare... she's not a tsundere, she's a... Don't you dare ask her to do something, because then she'll dare to do it. I guess I could respect how you could be so thrilled by all this one robot attack away from death. Ah, thanks, Lee. I'll take that as a compliment. Oh, stop calling me that already. So here's a question for you, Mommy. Isn't this dock a little too big? Good eyes, G-Can. You're not the ace of the mechanic department for nothing. That's another exposition-y title. Why don't you tell us more about it? Richard says, oh, so she's one of those dairies that does what you don't want. Yes. Although it ends up being very helpful for specific story reasons in this game. But, again, I'll ask if you've played this game before. Don't do any story spoilers, because I want those people who are new to this experience and be as wowed by the story of these games as I was when I first played it, one of them. If you are new to these games, if you are new to Super Robot Wars, or you haven't played, then you're in for a wild ride. Stick around. And that's 90% good. Okay, that's 75% good of a wild ride, like 25% bad of a wild ride. What do you mean? Richard Jake says, I'm just trying it out, but the game takes over the whole screen. Yes, it's gonna take... Well, Richard, this game is gonna take over your whole life if you enjoy strategy RPGs. Of all EFF ships, the largest is the General Rebel at about 600 meters. By the look of it, this dock's built to accommodate a ship significantly bigger than that. Like a ship you could stuff an entire anime convention's worth of series casts into. Richard Ang says, I played Fire Emblem, so then you're gonna love Super Robot Wars. You're gonna love it. In a word for those who are new to this series, Super Robot Wars is kind of similar to Fire Emblem in gameplay structure, with how its strategy RPG gameplay is assigned. But instead of fantasy teams, it takes a bunch of mech anime and sci-fi anime and puts them into a combined universe. Which is one of the reasons I like playing these games so much. So it's not just like how in a lot of crossover games where like characters pop out of portals, goes, who are you? I'm this. Who are you? I'm this. Let's fight. Okay. And then they like barely talk to each other. No. In this game, not only is it like Gundam crossed over with like Mazinger Z, it's like, no, these anime's histories or stories happen alongside each other. Mm-hmm. This is effectively the ultimate in mecha fanfiction. What? How many knows a ship of that size in it? It does. It's waiting for you right beyond that gate. But I'll be honest, even we only learned about it moments ago. Instructor Reynolds! So you got called in too, Instructor? I'm not your instructor anymore. I've been assigned to the post of Executive Officer. Executive Officer? That's right. Which means... I'm your captain, Mitsuba Grey Valley. President Mitsuba! The student council president is a captain? What's all this about? That's honestly the least surprising thing out of this whole thing, that the student council president would become the captain. Richard says, I mean, if my strategy skills might be put to the test. Oh yeah, the harder difficulty modes in this are very tough. Listen, everyone. All personnel here, as of this moment, have been commissioned as the crew of the cutting-edge, all-purpose combat mothership Dreistrager, or the CEAPC Dreistrager. Cutting-edge, all-purpose combat mothership? The Dreistrager. Richard says, I'm doing normal mode, so... Well, if it ends up becoming too easy or too hard, you can actually change the difficulty around in, like, the option settings. Thundersplit says, the first 3 difficulties are easy. Super Expert and Super Expert Plus, however, are out to annihilate. Yeah. If you're playing this game for the first time, and if you like difficult, don't do Super Expert. That is the game basically telling you, that it hates you. We'll have time for explanations later. XO, please begin embarking the crew immediately. Aye, aye, Captain. Whoa! Damn, the enemy's attacks are giving us shakes even down here. All hands board the Dreistrager. Follow your terminal's instructions to find your posting. That's a lot to ask of us out of the blue. Thundersplit says Super Expert is so hard that the game outright tells you to not do it on a first playthrough. That's actually considerate of them, honestly. No complaining. All hands do what you can the best you can. And alright. And GCAD, don't you dare start slapping stickers of that everywhere. Ah, but it's our motto! I don't care, now's not the time. Our first mission is to get the Dreistrager launched. We have to get it done. Mission 1, a journey's beginning. Richard asks if it's anything like Fire Emblem Hearts mode, do not worry, I will not be playing it long. There's supposed to GK, but we have so many stickers! What's our situation? It seems there's been a delay in loading our ship's assigned mech. If only we had maybe some sort of loner that character who appeared out of nowhere that could load the mech for us. I was told this pilot was among the casualties. There's no point in waiting for it to be loaded. Unless we have some sort of, like, loner character who can stand around, just happens to be there. Its pilot was part of what casualties? The entire assigned crew of the Jet Traeger died in battle before reaching Aminato base. That's why they're trying to crew this ship with a load of cadets. Also, was a great way to put a kind of a wink and a nod to the original Mobile Suit Gundam series, because that is for those who don't know, that is actually literally the exact premise of the original Mobile Suit Gundam. Guy says, "I'm going to step away right quick for a glass of water." Good idea. Richard says, "So for Mitsuba, is that T supposed to be pronounced or not?" I'm saying it Mitsuba. So, like the name Tsubaki. In my understanding in Japanese, when a T and S are together, you're not supposed to pronounce the T. That's why they're trying to crew the ship with a load of cadets. Thunderspill says, "Damn, guys, I didn't know you were that thirsty for SRW30's waifus." That's insane. Thunderspill says, "I'm not sorry, that was too easy." No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm going to be making much worse jokes than that. I can guarantee you. And this game will make much worse jokes than that. I can guarantee you. Calm down, Leon. We need you to focus on being the main operator right now. We also need to keep this ship safe at any cost. That's the only thing we can do for the dead crew, and it will also help keep the light of hope strong for the entire EFF. Mitsuba, the enemies notice our dock. Don't we have anything we can send out to intercept them? No, we don't. The base's entire complement of Jagans and Ichinanas were destroyed between the last two battles. Leon, report on all ship sections. It'll still take a few minutes before we're ready to launch. We don't have a few minutes. This can't be. Are we going to die here without ever accomplishing anything? Sweet. Richard said Leon called land. Oh, come on now. Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection isn't until next year. You can be guaranteed I'm going to be playing that, though. This mech. They put away in this crazy secret hangar, and they didn't even bother posting a guard? The frame looked cutting edge, but some of that armor looks like it was patched on in a hurry. And that tape makes it look bandaged up. Must have gotten banged up in testing, and they're still putting it back together. And who put that visor on it? Practically makes it look blindfolded. Covered with scars and can't see the road ahead, huh? I think we're gonna get along just fine. No, hold on. There's a machine attacking the Kaiju from the hangar. Wait, I thought we had no working machines. That's... What the hell is with this machine? Sorry, Richard said it's my machine now. It's my machine now. What the hell is with this machine? It's definitely no mobile suit. Damn, it looks like the main reactor is locked up too. I think this thing can run on auxiliary power, though. The Huckbane 30! The Huckbane 30? Yes, the machine is scheduled to be deployed with this ship. It's part of a cutting-edge category of machines called Personal Troopers. But who in the hell is piloting it? Leon, get me the pilot. Right! Okay, do you want the pilot for Mobile Suit Gundam, for Mazinger Z, or for Mobile Fighter G Gundam? And not that pilot, Leon! Oh, right. Sorry. Yes? Comm coming in. Huckbane 30 pilot, please respond. Please say you're friendly. Nah, I'm kind of more of a loner type than a friendly type. But yeah, I hear you. Please don't shout in my ear. I know that voice. You're the person from the academy. Insert, if anyone... Gosh, I wish I could make, like, full edits to this, because then I would insert a clip from Phineas and Ferb just going, the academy. But unfortunately, I don't have that level of skill for this. And you must be that Leon girl I met. Didn't figure we'd meet again like this. You're a civilian! Why are you piloting a military machine? Listen, if there's anything I've learned from Super Robot Wars T, it's that humans are almost preordained to be able to perfectly pilot an experimental robot. No matter their age, gender identity, status, or personality.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, all the chaos meant no one was really keeping an eye on this thing. So hey, free mech. Who am I gonna turn down a free mech? Figures a waste to not let a working bot like this sit. Figures a waste to let a working bot like this sit around. It was an emergency. It was an emergency, after all. Do you really think you were going to believe something like that? Okay, then let me ask you. You got any other bright ideas for how to keep your base and your academy safe? That's not... Wait, are you going to engage the enemy with that machine? Well, I'm definitely not going to play Uno with them. Trust me, if I was going to book it, I'd be long gone already. Ed Richards says the Huck base... Wait, hold on. I'm gonna work this in. Hey, wait, hold on. Press in case of emergency. Ah, what the heck? That just... Where did that stick come from? Then hurry up and do it. Do what you can the best you can. Or you're not gonna fire one of those stickers at me. No, we're not. Okay, just please help. Alright, that's the plan. Actually, let me do a reread. Let me do a reread of that, because I didn't do that before. Then hurry up and do it. Do what you can, the best you can. That's the plan. He's handling the 30 so well. Redold, he literally just moved it like a single square. That's not that big a deal. He's doing it so well. He just moved it 5 inches. Look, it's running on auxiliary power, and we didn't even know it existed until 5 minutes ago, so you know what? GCan? He's doing a great job. How is a civilian? Again, Super Robot Wars T. Humans are just incredibly good at piloting mechs. That is actually the plot of Super Robot Wars T, but I'll explain that later. So this thing is the Huckbane 30, huh? I like it. It's a good machine. Yeah, I can do it with this thing. Thank you very much, Mr. Civilian? It's Edge. Huh? I've got a name. It's Edge St. Claus. You could have asked. Or just call me Edge. Understood, Edge. We're counting on you. Edge St. Claus is actually a really good... Okay, not Edge St. Claus. Edge St. Claus. Edge St. Claus is actually a very good name. And if you're probably thinking, are you going to make any Santa Claus jokes because of his name? Yes. Well, now I really can't back down. Let's see what I can do. Don't get reckless. If you could buy us enough time, that's more than good enough. I'll do just that. I'll do what I can the best I can. Okay, it's like nearly an hour and finally starting mission 1. So, for those, just to tell you, yeah, this is going to take a long time to beat this game. We are nearly an hour into the stream, and I'm finally starting the first part of gameplay. These games are a slow burn, but it's worth it, because they are really good. But that's part of the reason I've, like, put this much effort into this. What the fuck?! Edward Bosco rating us with a party of 47! What in the name of the Chicago Bulls is going on here? Well, I'm streaming, but besides, and we're getting a raid. And people are putting bull emotes. Okay, besides those things. Trice Alpha, Edward Bosco, Nightmare G, welcome in! Welcome to BrawlKaiser Fandubs Super Robot Wars 30. If you want an explanation of what this is, imagine an abridged version of like every single mech anime's plot combined, because that is what these games are. Ever Bosco, thank you so much for the raid. I'd give you a sub if I could. You know, I'm poor, but I'll still give you a sub for that. So, this is the second time I've streamed a Super Robot Wars game, and Ed has rated me. I need to stream these more often. Well, that's the plan, but... So, yeah, there's a... Here, I'll just go and start the game. Y'all don't need to see this. That's a lot of text, don't worry. So, I'm playing this game to celebrate 3 years of streaming on Twitch, but let me just... Here, just a second. There we go.
A jump to the sky turns to a rider kick.
So, what I'm doing for this is actually kind of a show I'm starting called BrawlKaiser Fandubs Super Robot Wars 30. I'm going to be playing through this game in kind of an actual playthrough of the game, like explain for those who don't know what this game is, what it is, but also kind of doing like a fan dub of it. So, imagine me abridging like a Gundam series while playing a game of it. Or really imagine me playing every mech, abridging every mech series, because that's what the plot of this game is. But I'll be quiet and let y'all see what the gameplay is. For those who are new to this series, let me show y'all one of the reasons this series is so good. The combat animations are beautiful. If you're sticking around for the raid, thank you so much. Here. Yeah, I think you can do this. Damn, am I a sucker today. Charity work ain't my style, really. Still, I guess this kind of life ain't all bad. Okay, I think Now, I won't be fan dubbing the voice lines they do in battle. Because, they have like a pool of lines they say and they kind of change around, so. Oh. That didn't do damage to the brawl bar. Hold on.
A jump to the sky turns to a rider kick.
Oh shoot, he's low in health. Also, the music for this is incredible. There's a lot of reasons to like these games. I've only got one unit. Okay. And phase. What spirits do I have? Intuition? Yeah, I'm gonna need that. Oh, just to let you know, we've only got 2 days left for this donation goal. But if we manage to break this brawl bar with enough donations, bits, and subs, and 2 more brawl bars, then I'm gonna do a Dark Souls challenge run. But I mean, we'd have to break like 3 brawl bars. But it's just worth letting y'all know about. So, in essence, what these games are, if you've never seen Super Robot Wars before, I want you to imagine a video game, a strategy RPG, kind of similar to Fire Emblem in gameplay style. But instead of fantasy teams, all your units, all your characters are mechs and spaceships from across anime history, like dating all the way back to, like, in some cases, the very start of, like, the mech anime. Also, imagine, if you will, that instead of the usual crossover game thing where they usually just have these characters meet up, imagine if there was actually an in-depth story for these games where they take all these mech anime and combine them into their own universe. So, just stop imagining it, because that's what this game is. There is literally, the previous game of this has Cowboy Bebop and Mobile Fighter G Gundam fighting alongside each other. Like, the plot of Cowboy Bebop happens with Domon Kashu of Mobile Fighter G Gundam trying to be a mentor to Spike Spiegel to help him deal with his emotional issues. It's awesome. Now, I'm going to make sure to not skip any of the attack animations, because they're really beautiful. Oh, shit. That's bad. Yeah, I'm not gonna be fandubbing over the lines they say during combat, because the lines they say are kind of, it's like a random selection. So there's no, it would be very difficult for me to properly read those lines. Sorry, just checking something. Oh shoot, that's bad. Oh no! Okay, I better survive this hit if I lose. I'm playing on an extra hard I'm playing on expert difficulty, so for right now, with no upgrades, Edge is very vulnerable. Please miss, please miss, please miss. Oh, thank God. Naruto says you can just choose to dodge. Yeah, but that would. Yeah, but if I evaded instead of counter, if I had evaded instead of counter, I wouldn't insta kill him because I have 100% accuracy with this attack. Yeah, I had 100% accuracy and a guaranteed critical hit with that attack. I'm gonna take it. Oh, alright. More text. Okay, well my sales pitch was pretty good. Writing and cashing this check by myself is gonna be pretty rough. Edge! Don't you worry. I said I'd do it, and I'll do it. You know, as much as I can, anyway. That's all I need, so hang in there. Don't worry, Mitsuba, or Captain. We've got reinforcements. Hooray! Back up! Reinforcements? Oh, please, it's just one Ichinana. This is Koji Kabuto from the New Photon Power Laboratory. I'm here answering your distress call. Where's your reinforcements army? How many armies you're dealing with? How many armies you're dealing with? One. One army, one Koji. No way, is that the Koji Kabuto? Like Mazinger Z's? Why in the world is Koji Kabuto here? Well, you gotta get backup from someone. We'll chat later. First, it's time to scrap some Kikaiju. The hero of the Hell Uprising and Mycenae War. Koji Kabuto, eh? That's the past. Get your head here and now, because we've got plenty to do. Wish you could have brought some Mazinger Z with you if you're gonna come and help. Ah, come on, don't be like that. My Ichinana's a personally tuned custom model. Plus, it's got repair equipment. Trust me, it's not gonna have a problem with some stray Kikaiju. Got it. I'm not gonna say no to the help either way. But Dr. Hell dead and gone, who in the world's controlling the Kikaiju? Damn it, who's behind you all? Ah, beans. Come on, Kikaiju. I don't know who's holding your reins, but as long as I'm here, your plans will all come to nothing! By the way, if you have to leave this stream early, don't worry. I'm going to be putting these streams up on YouTube as soon as possible. After the stream. I do have to wait like at least 24 hours to put them up, but I'll try to do so as soon as possible. Also, after today, this series will be continuing every Saturday. For the, until I beat it. Oh. Watch out! There's more! Ah, damn. That's a bad spot for them to show up. This is bad! Ah! Leon, status report. Engine crew reports that the main drive is standing by at nominal levels. Also, the red light's been activated. We're ready then. Let's go. We've got red light permission. Just trigger engage. Set sail. Just trigger engage. Set sail. No, I already said that. I was just confirming your order, ma'am. What the hell? Giant battleship. That is Earth's Hope. No, it's the Dress Striker. Earth's Hope is another battleship. It was sadly decommissioned a few years ago. Oh, my bad. Striker hard over. Prepare multi-cannons for firing. Striker hard over. Prepare multi-cannon turrets for firing. Reynold, I just said that. I'm just repeating your orders, ma'am. Well, you don't have to. I think they can hear me. Richard Egg says, Reynolds, stop being a parent. We're going to do it for our planets tomorrow. We're like only an hour or so into the stream and I'm already nearly out of tea. Thankfully though, I came prepared. I made sure to prepare for this stream. And you might be thinking, Brawl, are you just gonna drink out of that giant water jug? Oh, just straight. Are you gonna drink just straight from that giant water jug for this whole stream? To which I answer, no. I have a straw. That thing is nuts! No! Nuts is another battleship! This is the Dress Traeger. No, I was... look, I was saying that it's nuts, as in it's crazy. Oh, my bad, sorry. We've confirmed the destruction of all Kikaiju reinforcements. Striker hard open. Link up with our allied units and exterminate all remaining Kikaiju. Darn it, excuse me. That's no ace you were hiding, that's a whole royal flush. Thank you, Edge. Huh? You protected the Dress Striker and our planet's future. Come on, you're making a big deal out of this. It is a big deal. We'll prove just how big a deal we are with the Dress Striker. Dress Striker, commence attack. It's time to turn the tables. Already turned, ma'am. Really? That quickly? Oh, never mind. I guess we're done here. Hey, wait. What about these Kikaiju? Oh, right. We'll deal with those, too. Aye, aye, Captain. Turn the tables. Okay, stop. Please stop copying me, Reynolds. We'll do this. This is the purpose we've been entrusted with. Alright. So, do you have a map attack? You do have a map attack, but you don't... You do have a map attack, but you don't have enough morale for it. Alright. Again, if you're hanging around from the, if you're hanging around from Edward Bosco's raid, thank you. And, thank you for sticking around watching the stream. Oh, shit. Okay, I can do intuition. It is funny that the Huckbane is one of the most iconic, like, units in Super Robot Wars, and it really just looked like a slightly modified Gundam just painted dark blue. Like, if nobody had seen Super Robot Wars before and they just saw a Huckbane model kit, they would go, that's just a Gundam. I think I have enough for multi-action. I do, okay. Let me take out you first. Okay, that's another one. That's one down. There's like 2 more left. Now, I would just like to say, for any watching the stream, if you haven't already and you can, please consider following if you're enjoying the stream, so that you can see more of these. And also, if you are enjoying the stream and you can, please consider donating or maybe even subscribing, because I'm only able to do streams of stuff like this thanks to y'all's donations. However, if donating or subscribing would put you in financial jeopardy, don't. Only do so if only donate or subscribe or to the stream if doing so does not put you in financial jeopardy, because I do not want any of y'all to be. I don't want any of y'all to possibly come to harm out of giving to this stream. Yeah, I'll do that one. There we go. Gotcha. Oh. All hands, remember, now that you report the Dress Tracker, you have to give 100% for our mission. We're all afraid and we're all anxious. All I ask that you have a strong enough heart to swallow that fear. All hands, remember, now that you're aboard the Dress Tracker, you have to give 100% for our mission. I'll stop, Captain. Thank you. Aye, aye, Captain. From this day forward, your lives are in my hands. Target the Kakaiju directly ahead. Target the Kakaiju directly ahead. Would you stop doing that? Just try your commence attack. Just try your commence attack. Stop it!
できないなんて言っていられる状況じゃない。重粒子衝撃砲攻撃用意。
了解。重粒子衝撃砲攻撃用意。
目標インレンジ。1番、2番、撃ち方始め。
Richard says I can't do it anyway. Sorry. It's fine. I understand. That was a very beautiful looking beam of destruction right there. Okay, Koji can still move, so I'll have him take out, well, attack this last remaining Kakaiju. Richard says, fall is the best I can do for the points. I just don't have enough yet. That's fine. No, it's fine. It's like I was saying, you don't have to donate to watch a stream, and I'm not gonna get angry at anyone who doesn't donate or subscribe to the streams. That'd be stupid. But just a little reminder that these streams are only able to be done. So if you can donate, I'd appreciate it. But if you can't or you don't want to, totally fine. I'm not gonna pressure you to donate to a Twitch stream. That'd be weird. Who does that? But it's standard operating procedure for battleships, Captain. So for all you folks that understand why the XO pairs with the captain says, it's a thing that are trained to do to make sure the rest of the crew receive their orders to avoid confusion over what order they were given. I know. I kind of do that, but I just like to make the joke. They are just students, most of them. Most of them are just high school students. This girl just yesterday was a student council president. Triceratops says the fact you're here now is all that matters. Exactly, Triceratops. For those who just tuned in for the raid, didn't know already. So, I mentioned this as part of a show I'm doing. I'm kind of starting a series here called BrawlKaiser Fandubs RPGs, where I'm going to play through an RPG in my own time, like a lesser-known RPG that I feel more people should know about. And then after playing it, I'll replay it in my own time. I'm going to play it on stream with like the full knowledge of how to play through the game. So I can basically introduce people to the game, as well as do kind of like a comedic riffing on the game, as for the sillier aspects. Currently right now, since I just beat Super Over 30, I've already got like the next 3 potential games planned out that I do after this one for this. 2 of them are going to be more Super Robot Wars games. One of them is not, but what games I do for this might change. And I'm putting a bit more production value than my usual stuff into this. Like, I'm actually learning the characters' personalities and actually, like, watching the anime for this game so I can know these characters better and how to better voice them. I made it like an animated opening, or like an opening movie that'll play at the beginning of every one of these streams. All Kaikaiju... Oh, my bad. All Kaikaiju units have been eliminated. We did it. We really did it, all of us. Yes, Captain. Mission successful. It's too early to start the party, though. What in... They're not Kaikaiju, that's for sure. We're not getting any IFF. I doubt they're Federation, though. We're under attack! Fine, we've got no choice. Engage them! Can you keep going? It's not like the enemy would give me a pass if I said I wanted out. All units commence attack! No matter the foe, the Dress Trigger cannot accept defeat! Well, I'm kind of all out of attacks, so, defend! Dress Trigger, defend! I set my Dress Trigger into defense mode! Okay. Go ahead. Attack me with your 0% accuracy. Stupid robot. Captain, the enemy machine doesn't match anything in our databanks. The unknown seems to be targeting the Dress Trigger. Gather as much data as possible. An enemy we have no data on. And one that seems to have known about the ship's existence? How is that possible? I think it was surprisingly quickly for a giant battleship. Oh, by the way, if anyone who's not subscribed to the channel is suddenly hit with an ad, try searching that lightning got way too close. Oh, that's that. That sucks, I'm sorry. Honey Bunny Kagome, welcome in! Night Demon, welcome in! Welcome to BrawlKaiser Fandubs Super Robot Wars 30, where someone named BrawlKaiser, that happens to be me, is fan-dubbing a 200-hour RPG. And what is akin to what if someone trying to rip off MST3K was fan-dubbing an anime? Thanks for the raid, Honey Bunny. Oh, what I was trying to say there earlier, if anyone is not subscribed, if you get hit suddenly by ads, let me know and I'll stop reading text or replay or say a line so you can catch it. I know the ads kind of show up at the most inopportune times. I've been on streams, I've watched streams before there where like there was and Ani Badger says, the interface reminds me of Baldur's Sky. Have not heard of that, but... Welcome in, Ani Badger. And Ani says, pretend I can type. Well, none of us can, so you're amongst good company here. So, for anyone who's just coming into the stream and wondering what this game is, Super Robot Wars 30, Super Robot Wars is a series of RPGs, strategy RPGs, kind of similar in game to Fire Emblem, or similar in gameplay to Fire Emblem. But instead of like fantasy teams, your units are made up of like mechs and spaceships from across anime history, set in a combined universe. So if you've ever thought to yourself, man, you know, I love Cowboy Bebop, but I would also especially love if it was set in the same universe as Mobile Fighter G Gundam. That was the previous one of these games I played, and I'm probably going to replay it again at some point. This one is basically, if you've ever thought to yourself, Code Geass is pretty great, but what if it also had Gundams in it? Again, literally this game. Oh dear. I can't do intuition. Dang it. And anybody says, Baldur's Sky is dating wife romance, but it's fantastic mech combo stuff. It's a visual novel win by doing air combos and mechs. That actually sounds pretty cool. I might have to keep an eye on. I might have to look out for that game. Actually, sounds pretty cool. Okay, wait. I'm attacking first, so should be good. And Honey Badger says it is on Steam. What the heck is this thing? I'm the only mysterious drifter we need around here. Damn it! Can you see why I picked Edge? He's got some very funny quotable lines. Now, if you are interested in this game, it's on Steam right now. It's actually released on Steam. And, it's actually on sale right now. If you wonder why I'm switching my webcam on and off constantly, it's whenever I'm reading the actually fan-dubbing the characters, I'm turning off my webcam so that y'all don't see. It just kind of works for immersion of me voicing characters. Ah, fuck. Well, I just screwed up. I thought I was supposed to kill this thing. Well, this is embarrassing. Sorry, guys, gotta punch out. I died on the first mission. Which means I didn't suspend, so now I have to restart. Okay, I'm gonna skip the dialogue for this, but... Wait a second. Didn't we literally just do this? Yeah, we literally just did all this. Are you telling me we have to do it all over again? Yeah, it's because Edge lost. Really, Edge? Look, this is my very first time piloting one of these things, okay? Okay, I'm just gonna skip past the dialogue for this part, because it's a lot of dialogue. Thundersblitz says, "Why didn't you dodge?" Apologies for anyone just coming in who's missing a dialogue. Let me just skip. So, important lesson here. Suspend mid-mission so you don't have to retry missions. Seriously, again. Well, if you just come in from any of the raids, you get to see the full mission again. The streams definitely, these streams for this game are going to go a bit longer than the usual 4 hours. So if we break any more brawl bars, I'll stock the overtime for a future stream. Because this is the 3rd anniversary stream, this will basically go until I feel like it's time to stop. Can't do intuition again. Alright, I'll dodge. Darn it. If he still gets hit by this, though... Okay, good. I was about to say, if he still got hit by this, like, dang, I swear. I'll be faring a bit better once I give him some of the upgrade points I got. Once I give him some of the upgrade points after this mission. So yeah, this is literally the very first mission, so... Okay, I should be fine. Yeah, I can take a hit, so... It's worth it to destroy this one mech. There. Got him. Oh. Here, you know what? I'll start from here. Okay, well, my sales pitch was pretty good. Writing and cashing this check by myself is gonna be pretty rough. Edge! That's my name. Don't you worry. I said I'd do it, and I'll do it. You know, as much as I can, anyway. That's all I need, so hang in there. Don't worry, Captain, we've got reinforcements. Reinforcements? Oh, please, it's just one Ichinana. How many armies you gotta deal with? One. And that's all, and one Ichinana is what you get. No way, is that the Koji Kabuto? Like Mazinger Z's Koji Kabuto? Actually, I'm Mazinger Y's Koji Kabuto. Easy mistake, though. Oh, our mistake, sorry. No, it's fine, it's fine. I usually get confused for the Mazinger X's Koji Kabuto, though. Anyway, we'll chat later. First, it's time to scrap some Kakaiju. The hero of the Hell Rising in the Mycenae War, Koji Kabuto, eh? No, again, that's Mazinger Z's Koji Kabuto. I'm Mazinger Y's Koji Kabuto. Wish you could have brought Mazinger Z with you if you're gonna come and help. Ah, come on, don't be like that. My Shinada's a personally tuned custom model. Plus, it's got repair equipment. Trust me, it's not gonna be a problem with some stray key kaiju. Got it. I'm not gonna say no to the help either way. Dr. Hell dead and gone. Who in the world's controlling the Kakaiju? And why do I feel like I said this 5 minutes ago? They really don't like Edge, do they? We know if we kill you, the mission is over, and you'll have to repeat this ad infinitum. You'll be stuck in a Groundhog Day loop of playing the first mission in this game. Definitely seeing the increase in difficulty now that since I switched it to an expert mode. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, I'll skip over this. Yeah, I'll skip over this just because we already saw this. I hate skipping over the dialogue, but I just read it, and I mean, it's been an hour and a half into the stream, we're only on the first mission, so just because I'm trying to make sure that I carefully read through all the dialogue, so with me repeating this mission, I'll speed things along just a little bit. Oh, by the way, if anybody is watching this and gets interested in playing the game, let me give you an important piece of advice. At the very start of the game, choose the Earth route. You will... The game kind of offers you a choice of like, hey, you can choose which units to get first, depending on whether you choose the Earth or the space route, but it is probably one of the most imbalanced choice in the game. It's a choice between picking two to three of some of the best units of the game, with some of the best story focus in the game, versus like 10 units and one warship, many of which you're gonna stop using as soon as you get any other unit. And they're from two of the anime. And they're from two of the anime with some of the more painful story aspects. Unfortunately, not every anime featured in this game is good. That thing is Oh, wait, hold on. Dang it, I'm breaking the immersion! That thing is nuts. We confirm the destruction of all Kakaiju reinforcements. Destroy our heart about. Link up with our allied units and exterminate all remaining Kakaiju. That's no ace you were hiding. That's a whole royal flush. Thanks, Edge. You protected the Dressed Tiger and our planet's future. No, again, our planet's future is another warship. That's it. That's actually over at the base next door. It is a big... Stop joking. It's a big deal. We're proof just how big a deal we are with the Dress Trigger. Dress Trigger commits attack. It's time to turn the tables. We'll do this. This is the purpose we've been entrusted with. Let me check supporters. Okay, restores 300 HP. Gee, I should have done this earlier! I will now suspend. Bullseye, persist. Okay, persist. Alright, I shouldn't have used multi-attack. Come on, Kick Kaiju. I don't know who's holding your reins, but as long as I'm here, your plans will all come to nothing! So after this, well, I mean, we got Koji from Mazinger Z, but after this mission is when we'll start getting the units from other anime, from other anime series. Sorry, just a second. Oh, here we go. Unfortunately, didn't do the mega attack. Not enough morale. Nope. Intuition, focus. I'll do focus. I'm not used to being like this low stats-wise after I just beat the game like on Friday. I feel so bad for skipping through dialogue, even though I literally just read it. So, you can have a choice of which units you get first. We're still gonna get the same ones, but I'll actually let y'all vote. Or excuse me. I'll let y'all decide which anime we visit first and get their mechs for. I'm hoping to at least clear Chapter 1 tonight. It's already like an hour and a half. Yeah, it's already like 2 hours of the stream, but I'm confident in my skills. Even though I just lost this mission. I'm confident enough in my skill. Let's see, how many missions are exactly in chapter 1? There's like 4 missions? Yeah, I believe in myself. Even though I just lost this mission, I still believe in myself. Dang it, I skipped over to level up scene. That's my bad. I just got so used to doing that, leveling up so much in near the end of the game. I have to remember that I have to remind myself that I'm back at the beginning of the game, but like without everything that I gained at the end of that. Now, just to let those of you who are interested know, because I'm starting this stream series now, I can finally start working on some other stuff for the streams. And one of those things is I'm going to start preparing for the next top 20 stream, which I need to decide what it is, but it's either going to be top 20 anime ending videos, so like that top 20 anime OPs video stream we did, just with ending videos instead of opening videos, or opening themes. And, or top 20 cinematic attacks in video games. So that's, That's like things like super moves in fighting games, or like summons, or like attacks in these games. Any attack in this game counts, because any attack in a video game has like a small cutscene play out when you do it. So any attack from this game actually would count. What do you mean out of ideas, Koji? This is literally the first mission of the game. I think I can take him down. Please dodge, please dodge, please dodge. Oh, thank God. No, I'm actually figuring out a way to apply upgrades to characters in between missions, because I've carried over like the experience and money I had. I think I figured out a way. Sasquatch says, any of the pound mates from Yakuza Like a Dragon comes to mind. Yeah, summons from RPGs, those definitely count. Okay, so X action. Also, hey Sasquatch Wing, welcome in. Right. I can take out 2 of them at once. Alright, that's 1. And now let me just do another. That should be 2. Elite Slasher, yeah. Please hit. Now, I actually, since I carried over my money, I actually do have enough to, like, fully upgrade many of the units I get in this game. But I'm not going to do that, because in retrospect, that made my playthrough of Super Robot Wars T too easy. So instead what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll a number, and then whatever number that comes in, I'll upgrade a unit that many points. Ah, good, I did it. All Kaiju units have been eliminated. We did it. We really did it, all of us. Yes, Captain, mission successful. It's too early to start the party, though. What in... They're not Kaiju, that's for sure. We're not getting an if. I doubt the Federation, though. We're under attack. Fine, we've got no choice. Engage them. Can you keep going? It's not like the enemy would give me a pass if I said I wanted out. All units, commence attack! No matter the foe, the Dress Striker cannot accept defeat! It's not enough to kill it. It's not enough to kill it. I can, like... Yeah, I'll do that. Captain! The enemy machine doesn't match anything in our databanks! The unknown seems to be targeting the Dress Striker. Gather as much data as possible. Enemy we have no data on. And one that seems to know about the ship... Seems to have known about this ship's existence? Or seems to have known about the ship's existence. Let me get better pronunciation. Guy says, "Oh, these jerks." So again, after this stream, I'll be, as soon as possible, I'm gonna upload the VODs of these streams to YouTube. It'll have to be at least 24 hours after the stream, because that's the rules, but if all works well, I should be able to upload these to YouTube. That way, in case you miss them, you can watch them, and I don't have to worry about, like, taking care of the VODs on Twitch. Also, if you're just listening to this, you're wondering why do you have so much water? As it turns out, and I learned this the hard way the first time when I streamed Super Robot Wars T, talking a lot makes your throat dry. It's almost like being properly hydrated is an important thing to do. Who would have guessed? Can I move him closer? I cannot. Does he have enough boost? He doesn't have enough. Okay, I just need to move him closer. There. Got it. I just want to say, if you're sticking around from any of the raids, thank you. And, if you're lurking while watching the stream, if you just let me know if you're enjoying the stream and that things are going well. I'm hoping this is enjoyable. Oh, now just to let y'all know about what other streams are going to be happening this week, because this is the 3rd anniversary stream, but this isn't the end of the celebration. Tomorrow, I'm going to be beating Dragon's Crown. Friday, I'll be beating Shantae and the Seven Sirens as part of Shantae Game Amazing Journey. And on Saturday will be another stream of this, so part 2 of this will be on Saturday. And after today, all the streams of this will be on Saturdays. Honestly, I'm very impressed with how many different colors and combination of colors and effects they're able to give all these different beam attacks. There's a lot of lasers being fired in this game, as you would guess. Okay, move you here. Let me check. They should yeah, they should keep their score from... They do, okay. Yeah, the characters should keep their score from my previous playthrough, because I carried over that. The main reason I actually did that was because there's certain missions that only unlock once a character has reached a high enough score. Oh, just a second. These things might be just tougher than some forms like a kaiju. So what, now we've got even more enemies? Like we needed that. Honestly, Gaijin shouting like these jerks is the perfect way to describe these guys, because they show up like every mission when you don't want them to. Although I do really like the missions where they actually show up and fight both you and another group of enemies, because I always love it when a strategy RPG has, like, you versus an enemy group versus another enemy group. That's always one thing I really like. Intuition is honestly going to become my best friend. If you're new to these games, intuition is going to be your best friend for a large portion of the early game. If you have that skill, that spirit. What the heck is this thing? I'm the only mysterious drifter we need around here, damn it. I still love that line. Alright, just one of these things left. Guy says, yeah, you learned that rather quickly. Like, you learned it like the second stream of SRWT. Yep. The Dress Trigger's main system just analyzed the pilot and produced a skill program. Seriously, this ship is absurd. As if the ship's trying to improve its crew. I think I'm actually kind of excited to see where this war goes. Don't you say that now, Mavi. You have no idea where this goes. Confirmed one unknown down. We've also determined that they're unmanned. You're telling me such powerful combat machines have no pilots? Hey, Lasume, welcome in! How are you doing today, buddy? Is the enemy a scout unit? Are they here for the Dress Trigger? Well, let me see if I can just kill these... I can't kill these things. Everyone's out of this. Dang it. They are right there! How is my accuracy only 60%? Alright, Captain, the enemy is right in front of us!
やらなければ
Fire the giant laser! 60% accuracy, Captain! How?
1番2番攻撃用意
了解連装衝撃砲1番2番攻撃用意
Leon, target the enemy with our giant massive laser cannon!
打ち方外
Alright, Captain, but there's... Oh, alright, Captain Mitsuba, but there's only a 60% chance of accuracy. How? It's very good at dodging lasers. Lusumi says, it was frustrating, but got a new microwave, so, Well, congrats on the new microwave. Oh, shoot. Yeah, prepare to see these robot units a lot. They're the main, as you could probably guess, they're the main enemy force in this game, so you're gonna be seeing these things a lot. I'm gonna suspend again. Eat that, probability! No, wait, that's something. No, wait, hold on. That's something Edge would say. Eat that, probability! Come on now, Edge. Don't insult probability. You'll hurt its feelings. It's a concept. How am I gonna hurt its feelings?
見通しが甘いな
Listen, there are some concepts and feelings you just don't want to hurt. Okay, fine. I apologize, probability.
地獄の底まで追いかけろ
Okay, and with that, the mission should be done. So again, I'll let y'all pick which unit we go for after this, but... Oh. All the unknowns have been eliminated. We still don't have a clue who or what they were. All we know is they're powerful fighters. No, they're incredibly powerful fighters, that's what. Thank you very much, Koji. I'd very much like to thank you in person if you'd be willing to talk with our ship. Roger, Captain. I'd like to see a bit of that ship myself, anyway. As for you, Edge... no need to thank me. I just did what any decent person should. Not at all. It's thanks to you that we were able to get the Striker launched. I'd very much like to thank you. You're not gonna, like, bring me aboard the ship and then arrest me for being unlike some silly reason, like being a civilian using a mech that saved their life, are you? Sorry, I'm just not much for Anyway, sorry, but I'm just not much for formalities. However, if you try to run, I will shoot you. That's a crazy way. That's a pretty crazy way, newfangled way of saying thank you. You used a military machine without authorization. You're under arrest. You would have all died if I hadn't. You've gotta be kidding me. I now instantly empathize with Edge. Well, I actually already empathize with Edge, because sarcasm. I don't know why, but having someone who's incredibly sarcastic, even in life or death even really dangerous circumstances, that just speaks to me for some reason. Dots. There, I did the thing you did all the way throughout Super Robot Wars T. Are you happy now, mysterious voice in my head? Edge saying, Klaus, there's no point in resisting. Give yourself up. I will not hesitate to open fire if you refuse to obey our orders. Hope you're having fun with your threats, because I'm not resisting. That's a bit of a shock. I'd imagine you dumped the Huckbane 30 and run. Last time I checked, I did nothing wrong. What do I have to run from? Maybe military rules say I'm a bad guy, but my rules say I did pretty darn well. He's absolutely right, Miss Student Council President. Sorry, Captain. You could call me Student Council President Captain. I agree. We were only able to launch the Striker because Edge was out there fighting. Well, that's true, but... Look, are you seriously telling me that I just saved a lawful neutral person? Because if so, I'll just jump ship and run now. I understand how you all feel. The fact is, we've been all formally commissioned as soldiers now. As soldiers, we have to obey military regulations. I'm not a soldier, in case that leaked out of your brain. You keep quiet. No, I saved you collectively all of your lives, so I say I have room to speak. I'm not gonna quietly wait for you to punish me for breaking rules I'm not subjected to. If that's how you're gonna play it. So you are going to resist. Come on, you two, give it a break. I think I get the picture. I'll tell you now, I'm ready to advocate on his behalf. Also, I mean, he literally saved all your lives. I have no idea why this is important. Musume says, are the OG characters teens or adults? I think they're all teens, except... I think they're all teens, yeah. Because, like, Mitsubo's a student council president, and we find out Edge's backstory later. I won't spoil Edge's backstory now, but yeah. They're all teens. They're all teens. So what that means is, as of right now, Koji is the team uncle. Koji is basically just like, I was like, oh, we got a response. We got like an emergency response. Koji just minutes before, we got an emergency response. I just hope that it's like a short mission. I don't have to like play babysitter for a bunch of teenagers. Current time. Gosh dang it. I'm not even married and I'm already taking care of kids. Let me remind you, in case you forgot, a civilian jumping into a cutting-edge machine in emergency, without permission and fighting the enemy. Last time I checked, there's precedent for how that's supposed to go. Aha! It's funny because, again, this is the exact same setup as Mobile Suit Gundam. Kaiser status as the original cast are teenagers. Yeah, I kind of figured because they kept calling her student council president. Also, I think her age, Mitsuba's age, is actually 17. Arcadian says military procedures. Need to form a duplicate just to dispense an aspirin. That sounds needlessly complicated. I do find it funny that they're like, all right, Edge, you saved our life. You're welcome. Now we're going to arrest you. And I like that Edge being more sarcastic actually works because it means for a lot of the more arrogant villains or a lot of people who try to talk him down, he doesn't take crap from them. So he will insult these, like, while an enemy will talk about their grand master plan, he will insult them to their face. Guy Shad says they're in, like, high school. Yeah, I think it was like everyone was, yeah, they're all about high school age. Last time I checked, there's precedent for how it's supposed to go. So what happened to that guy anyway? Nothing. He continued to help the EFF out, and the whole thing ended up becoming too messy to act on. Mind you, he wasn't super thrilled about it. Wait, I know who that is. That's the hero of the 1-Year War. He's like, that's Amuro Ray, the main protagonist of Mobile Suit Gundam, which is a completely different story setup from what we've got here. Again, for those who are unfamiliar with Mobile Suit Gundam, the premise here, a bunch of teenagers at a military base, suddenly have all the adults of the base are accidentally killed in an enemy attack, and so the teenagers have to flee aboard a battleship and in one experimental mech suit. That is literally the premise for Mobile Suit Gundam, and of course that's intentionally done. It is intentionally done as like a reference to Mobile Suit Gundam. Someone says, "Is it my only experience with Mazinger is the most recent movie?" No, it's not. There's like 30 series in here. I don't expect you. There's 30 series in here. This is why I'm here, to help familiarize with y'all with some of these series. Because there's like 20 or 30 mech series in here. I don't expect y'all to know half of these things. I didn't know half of these until I played Super Robot Wars T. And I chose that game because I was like, oh my gosh, it's a strategy RPG with Mobile Fighter G Gundam and Cowboy Bebop. Guy says, yes, we're talking about Amuro. Yep, Amuro Ray himself. You can't be seriously comparing this man to the Federation's White Meteor. Yeah, after all, I'm an untrustworthy, unreliable, homeless vagrant, huh? I didn't go that far. Again, this is what I like about Edge. He doesn't take shit. Trippy Hap says, half of these are hard as hell to find even through unsavory means. Honestly, that is why it is a miracle this game is available as a Western release. For those who are unfamiliar, this game is called Super Robot Wars 30, not because it's the 30th game, but because this series has been going on for 30 years. Counting together all the games and spin-offs, this is the 64th game in the series. And there was already a Super Robot Wars 64 on Nintendo 64. But this is the very first mainline game available for a Western release. Now, it's only on Steam, whereas, like, all the game... Now, it's only on Steam, and you can actually get it on console anyway, on, like, PS4 and Switch, through just, like, a Southeast Asia copy with a full English localization. And because the Switch's region is free of region lock, you can just play it anytime. I'm not saying you have to do that. I'm just saying if you want to. And if you particularly want to play like Super Robot Wars TV or X, which are also available on PS4 or Switch, in a region-free system with a full English localization. Again, just mentioning it. But because of that, it's amazing that this game was localized. I can't show y'all... Okay, let me show y'all the cartridge for one of these other games to show what this is like. Trivia says, yeah, this game could have never come out in the early 2000s. I know. It's amazing we got it. And with how well it's sold, it's almost a guarantee we're going to get more of them like this. Trivia says, you know, like all the old SRW games. Besides the spin-offs, some of those did actually get localized. Okay, so I'm going to hold this up to the screen. My view of the screen is too tiny. Okay, hold on. Here. I'm going to hold the cartridge for Super Robot Wars V up to the screen. That's the title of the game. The rest of this text is all copyright info. The copyright info for this game takes up more space on the cartridge than the title of the game. That's how crazy the copyright laws, crazy the copyright laws are. I can guarantee you these streams are going to get demonetized on YouTube. But I'm okay with that because, well, I knew that going into this. It is impossible there is no way possibly these streams would not be monetized on YouTube. Also, I'm only got like 2 subscribers on YouTube, so it's not really that big deal. Okay, repeating the line he was saying. I'll go back and repeat some of the dialogue because I didn't say that. For those just coming in, and by that I mean Trippy House. I think I get the picture. I'll tell you now, I'm ready to advocate on his behalf. Let me remind you, in case you forgot, a civilian jumping into a cutting-edge machine in an emergency... Oh, damn it, I messed up the emergency. Let me remind you, in case you forgot, a civilian jumping into a cutting-edge machine in an emergency without permission to find the enemy. Last time I checked, there's precedent for how that's supposed to go. So what happened to that guy anyway? Nothing. He continued to help the F out, and the whole thing ended up being too messy to act on. Mind you, he wasn't super thrilled about it. Wait, I know who that is. That's the hero of the one-year war. Yep. Murrow Ray himself. You can't seriously be comparing this man to the Federation's White Meteor. Yeah, after all, I'm an untrustworthy, unreliable, homeless vagrant, huh? I didn't go that far. So you're the captain? Yes, I am. What about it? No, just thinking. You're exactly the kind of person I figured you'd be. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, actually, whatever. Actually, Edge St. Klaus? Got a bit more to say? Yes, aside from your legal use of the Huckbane 30, there was something I wanted to say. I wanted to say thank you for all your help. Hey, that's all I wanted to hear. You're very welcome, Captain. I mean, it'd be nicer if you showed your thanks with credits, but you know. Alright, that was my personal statement. Now to do my job as a captain. Hold your hands out. Are you seriously going to arrest me? But I'm honestly not happy about it. I can't see any way I could just let you go free. Really? I'll need to ask my superiors about what we should do with you. Sure, fine, if that's what it takes to completely clear things up. I'll let you see what kind of answer you get before I resign myself to the firing squad. You're just waiting for us to get careless so you can make your escape, aren't you? Why would I need to? The last time I checked, the Koji Kabuto was advocating for me. I bet I can count on the captain too, anyway. Huh? I trust you. Of course, I'll do what I can on your behalf. For now, though, I need you to report everything to headquarters. There'll be no need for that. That voice! All hands, I'm Commodore Fikes Blackwood. Now that's a name. Head of the Striker Construction Project. First things first, I'd like to congratulate you all on successfully launching the Drash Tiger under such harsh conditions. You didn't die on your first mission. Look, that's a rare thing nowadays. I'll take the acceptance. Commodore Fikes Blackwood. The man who taught us a bunch of barely trained military academy students in the crew of a top-secret battleship himself. On top of that, he heads up the construction projects of the ship as well? Just how much power does he hold in the military, I wonder? I've already received reports of your situation. I've also been informed of the civilian who piloted the Huckbane 30 without permission. Dots. Why do you keep saying dots? It's a reference to the previous playthrough. As you are all aware, the Earth Federation forces are facing an unprecedented challenge. The Jet Trigger is our key to overcoming that, and its maturation is our highest priority. So they're like gonna help it mature? Okay. And that's why you tap the new Photon Power Laboratory for help and send me over to Aminato. Assigning a group of students as a special detachment to cruiser ship is also part of that. Commodore Fikes, I would like you to request that you explain our next mission plan to us. The Dreistrager is an all-purpose combat mothership, built with the assumption that it would carry an entirely autonomous core. To put it simply, you will not be integrated into the existing military chain of command. Convenient! So, you are hereby ordered to develop the Dreistrager as you see fit in the Far East region. What does that mean specifically? Thinking about what that means and taking what you see is the best course of action. To that end is your... I'm going to reread that whole line because I messed it up. Thinking about what that means and taking what you see is the best course of action. To that end is your directive. I'll transfer documents from the Dreistrager, the functionality of each section, and other necessary files to your main computer. This is ridiculous. We're still students. No, you're no longer students. You need to understand that. Furthermore, I won't take any further questions on this matter. Dots. Dots! Commodore, what should we do about the civilian who commandeered the Huckbane 30? Commander Mitsuba, let me turn that question on you instead. What would you do? What would you do? As you yourself said, the development of the ship is the key to overcoming the current situation, and the highest priority of the EFF. Though we had no way to know at that time, the fact that his defense of the ship with the Huckbane 30 was in line with that goal. I really believe we should, as an exception, dismiss this matter without any punishment. Sasquatch says, because it rolls off the tongue better than ... That and the latter might be copyrighted by Sneakoman 20x6 anyway. So the reason I say dots is because, I actually found out about the Super Robot Wars series by a, acquaintance of mine known as Mock Dent, who's actually a professional voice actor now, and he runs a YouTube channel called Vintage Henson. Very good YouTube channel, check it out. I saw him playing this stream, and one of the things he did, and I did, the original like Super Robot Wars T stream was me basically like copying some of the stuff he did, and then like adding a little bit more onto it. So the whole dots, that's a reference to his playthrough of that. Some of the lines I say are actually references to other YouTube series and playthroughs I've seen and stuff like this. So I would just like to take this chance to say before I continue further, if you have stuck around for any of the raids, thank you. If you haven't yet, please consider following the stream. And if you can, please consider donating or maybe subscribing so I can do more stuff like this, because I'm only able to do stuff like this thanks to y'all's support. However, if you can't donate or you don't want to donate, that's perfectly fine. And I'm just happy that you're here watching the stream. Unfortunately, parting a civilian who used it is off the table. Your logic is impeccable. However, the Huckbane 30 is part of the Dreistrager project and furthermore is military property. Unfortunately, parting a civilian who used it is off the table. Thanks! Understood, sir. In that case, I would like to place him under my supervision. Say what? Say what? The fact is, we have no suitable personnel from the Academy to act as a pilot. I would like him to serve as the Huckbane 30 pilot as a civilian attaché. Do you believe he's deserving of that role? I believe that's what we'll have to find out as we go. However, I have faith that our pilot will at least do their best to be deserving of it. For what it's worth, I concur with this idea. Thank you, Koji. And what about you? Are you okay with this? Well, I guess. I'm getting paid, right? Is it too late to ask if I'm getting hazard pay too? Commander Mitsuba, if that's your judgment, then I will respect it. Thank you very much. Hey, he asked an important question. You better answer that question. Better damn well be paying this man after if he's gonna have to drive one of your only 2 mechs. Well then, everyone, I would like to say, despite the emergency, I'm saddened that we must place a mission like this upon your shoulders. Dots. I assure you that our project headquarters will provide you with whatever support we can. The salvation of Earth and the humans who live there are on your shoulders. I pray for your victory. Commander Fikes, out! Hell yeah, come on, Dress Tiger, let's save us a planet already! Or honestly, with the way the scope of these games go, we're probably gonna have to save like multiple universes. Well, that's going to be hard if we don't make good use of the AOS system. What the heck is an AOS? The Advanced Organic Organizational Operational System. So it really should be called the AOS system. Pretty much what it says on the tin. It's basically the ship's organic computer OS. So you made it with plants? Not now. Not now, St. Klaus. Edge. And I think I'm allowed all the jokes I want after you guys are forcing me to join you. It's one heck of a thing and a heck of a name. I should expect the Commodore attached to the project, I guess. The Dress Trigger can use the AOS to apply various effects to personnel and machines under his command. It'll be fundamental to our tactical planning. Part of our mission is to help the AOS mature into a complete system, which involves acquiring a great deal of data with this ship and our units. The data we collect will get converted to MixPA and credits. MixPA is like experience shared by the whole team. We can use it to implement AOS updates. PAPA is combat data from our pilot's performance. We can process it to produce skill programs for training them. Credits is money. Get that money. We collect them from destroying enemy mechs and they're used for upgrading our mechs and weapons. Wait a second, you're telling me I have to use my own money to upgrade my mech? Don't you mean no, you have to use your own money to upgrade our mech. Okay, that just makes it sound much more worse. You better start calling this my mech. Unless you want to jump into this thing. So yeah, we could improve our team's power using our MixPA, PAPA, and credits. And don't forget to get the AOS updated before you go tinkering with our mechs. Gotcha! All hands, you heard our commander. Starting today, we set off on a journey of battle. As the Commodore said, our battle, the Dress Tiger's battle, is to save humanity. If we're going to live to that standard, there's only one thing we must do. We must do what we can, the very best we can. Woo! Sounds like I just got a first class ticket on that journey with no way to refuse. Well, like they say, no good deed goes unpunished. Shouldn't have expected anything good to come from this. Still, come what they may, I guess I'd like to be able to stop hiding and walk in the light of day without shame again. Okay, I flubbed up that line. Meanwhile, at the Earth Federation Forces high-ranking officers' quarters. So the Dress Tiger's endless journey has begun. Of course, I understand. I realize it is Earth's only hope. Yes, indeed. All I can do now is place it in their hands. This planet Earth and a tomorrow for all humanity. Hooray! It's like 2 hours in and I finished mission 1. Woo! Okay. I think we're going to the intermission screen. Okay. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna create a new save data. There. So with that done, I need to take a short break. I need to get some more water. And then when I get back, I'll show you all the stuff you can do in the intermission screen, and then I'll let y'all pick what mission I do next. Because y'all got 2 choices between them. Basically, whether you want me to get Combattler V or Brave Police J Decker first, but it doesn't really matter either way. I'm gonna get both. Alright, back. So, welcome to the intermission screen. Here's where you basically do all the upgrades and giving parts to all your different mechs. So, for right now, AOS update. I think I brought over all the MXP. I think I did. Yes, I did. Okay, so I brought over all the money, all the XP, and all the pilot points I had. But I'm not gonna like just immediately drop everything on the characters. Like I'm not gonna immediately just like. I have enough to where I could, but I'm not just gonna immediately like fully upgrade. Let me switch. Yeah, I'm not gonna like immediately just fully upgrade all these mechs because that would make things a bit too easy for me. The one thing I will do, though, is I will do that for the AOS update, because for the AOS updates, I'll try to update as much of this as possible. Because, if you see here, like, okay, if you see here, there's, like, a portion of these that are actually grayed out, you can't get those, like, extra 50 upgrade points until you, like, update parts of the Dress Trigger. So I'm just gonna do that. So I'm just gonna drop. So I might not fully upgrade this just yet. But I'll at least put like one into everything here. I'm also not gonna read out those lines because I'm gonna be reading out a lot now already. They're basically just saying, like, the stuff that happens, but I can just read those effects now. Hope you like hearing this noise. You're gonna be hearing it a lot. And I can't upgrade multiple things at once. I have to do it one at a time, so... So I'll do at least like one in everything for right now. Zeus says, it's okay, I'm just trying to land on the sun. Good luck with that. And then next I'll upgrade the mechs themselves, and then I'll show y'all the pilot upgrades. Okay, upgrades, yeah. So in order to decide like how much I'm gonna upgrade each character per thing, what I'm gonna do is I actually have the number roller. So let me just type in roll number. Yeah, let me type in roll number, and then I've set it on a scale. It should be on a scale from like 1 to 30, and then however much, well, yeah, whatever number it lands on, I'm gonna upgrade my unit that much. So, 7, so 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I'll put another one here. Now let me do it again for them. I'm using the number 30 because, you know, it's Super Robot Wars 30. 5, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then roll number. $20. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so this far. And I'll do this with every unit where applicable. Oh yeah, let me set you as priority. Let me set Huckbane 30 as priority. So I mentioned that there's about 4 units that I'm going to be taking to every single mission because they're like my faves. And I want to use them every mission. The Huckbane 30 slash its the Huckbane 30 and its the upgraded version of it is one of those. So this one will be brought in every mission. And then once we get enough mechs to where y'all can start deciding which ones I bring into battle, I'll let y'all start using that channel point credit to decide what mechs I bring into battle. But for right now, there's so few of these that I'll just there's no point to it. Okay, now on to the pilot skills, and these are very important. So, I'm gonna go. Oh, he's already got support. Wait, he's already got support attack? Ooh, okay. Second attack. Yeah. Gonna give this to everyone. Basically, second attack is if a certain one of your stats is 30 points higher than the others, than the enemies, you can do a second attack in a single turn. Very nice. Okay, potential. Don't need that one. Okay. Well, yeah, they're already getting potential. Guard, preemptive strike, ignore size. Let me give him ignore size. Oh, he's gonna get. Oh, hit and run is another important one. For a lot at the beginning of the game, you have to move a unit and then attack, or you just attack. You can't attack then move a unit. With this though, with this skill, that changes that. So I'm gonna get that to everyone I can. Okay, SP up. Proud ace. Well, he's already gonna be like a big ace. Or yeah, he's already got all the ace. Okay. Attack. Okay. Full counter. We're choosing counterattack. Yeah. Okay. Here's another important one. This one costs a lot. I'm gonna give this one to just Edge right now. Y'all saw how when you do attacks that you attack enemy then they counter you, or the vice versa when they attack. Well, with full counter, that means when an enemy attacks me, I counter them first. So if I got 100%, if I can guarantee to shoot them down on my counterattack, I do my counterattack first. And I'll give him dash. And I'll give her dash. And him dash. No, excuse me. And that's all I'll do for right now. I'm not gonna... Oh. Gosh dang, that scared me. I'm not going to completely just dump everything onto them, because that would make this too easy. And it was, despite me failing the mission, having to repeat all that dialogue, that was just more Wayne and me not paying enough attention. Alright. So you actually got 2 kinds of missions here. You got you got area missions where you actually go around the world, travel around the world. And you got on-board missions, which these happen when you get when you fulfill specific requirements and actually has people talking or you getting special items. I'm gonna wait to do these until at least until chapter 1 is done, because I want to share all the missions so we can get more units on my team. So there are 2 missions I can do right now. There is Let's Combine, which will get me Combattler V, or Brave Up, which will get me Brave Police J Decker. So, I'm going to have to do both of these before I finish Chapter 1, but it basically means whichever one I do first, I'll go into the other mission with that unit. So, let me ask y'all, which would y'all like? Would y'all like Combattler V first, which is, Combattler V is very similar to Voltron, a very colorful 80s mech, with a team of 5 people, where the main pilot's wearing red, where the main pilot is wearing red. He's got a blue colored second in command who always butts heads with him. There's one girl who wears on the team who wears pink. There's one really big guy and there's one really short guy. And then J Decker is it's from the Brave series, which is basically the 90s spiritual successor to Transformers. In Japan, at least. Assume it says J Decker, alright? Because I want to get things moving, I'll just do this one first, just like you asked. So you can actually use the map to, like, travel around the areas, but I'm really just going to be visiting the mission screen more than the moon screen here. Okay, brave up. Right, here we go. Alright, let's-a go. Super Robot War, brothers. Meanwhile, at the Dress Striker Hangar 1! So anyway, sounds like we're going to Tokyo. What was going to happen to us? Oh, by the way, I'm Rockin'. I'm new here. Hey, whatever happens, it happens. Mechanic's job is always simple. Fix what's broken. Hi, I'm Ken. I'm also new here. I gotta say, though, this ship is really something else. It's got 2 hangars. You read the manual, right? The Dress Striker is an all-purpose combat mothership. It's not just built to deploy mobile suits or Ichi-nana-scale bots. This sucker can launch a full-scale heavy SRs. That's super robots, for those who wondering the lingo. Basically, this thing can field like giants. And some of these things are going to be getting big. Of course, the only ones we got aboard right now are the Huckbane and Koji's Ichinana. Kind of a waste for all this hangar space. Well, that's why we're going to Tokyo, you know? Well, apparently the captain's plan is to go all over asking for assistance. Okay. What are we going to find in Tokyo, though? I'm glad you asked. Meanwhile, at the Dress Striker mess hall. Still, though, I know a lot of it's automated, but can we really run this ship on our own? Gotta say, I love their cute little tiny bow ties. Or, they're not bow ties, they're cute little tiny ties. Well, we are short on staff. Operations department crew like us are having to do shifts in the mess hall. It's working out for now because we don't have that many people, but... What do you mean for now? I hear the captain's been saying she's going to recruit a lot of people and make this the strongest core in the EFF. And then we're going to have a core tournament arc to decide who's really the true king of the combat cores in the EFF. Okay, I literally made that up on the spot, but that would be freaking awesome if that happened. Tournament arc featuring Super Robot War mech teams. And in Super Robot Wars, that means like mechs, that'd be like a tournament arc between like Mazinger and like Getter Robo and Gundam and more Gundam and even more Gundam and like Code Geass and more Gundam. And the occasional really shitty anime that just kind of slipped its way in here. I don't know why, there's just always one terrible anime in these games. That sounds like the captain, alright. Nothing but positive vibes. Yeah, but... No, I get it. That does sound really exciting. Thinking of having decorated veterans like Koji Kabuto and more here in this mess hall? Fighting together with them to save the world? Yeah, with us as part of the staff, it'll be great! Oh, Lasumi, I do see the texture, saying I'm not able to read every single message, in the chat for this stream. Just because, you know, I'm doing a lot of reading right here, so... I'll try to get to, like, most of y'all's messages, but I apologize if I miss something. Cyberpunk's process lurking, I love this game. Cyberpunk, welcome in! Let's do what we can together, alright? Let's do what we can, the best we can. Okay, no, be quiet. I've already just ripped 30 of GCAN stickers off the wall, so he keeps posting them places. Hey there. Oh, sorry, it's not time to eat yet. And no going to the kitchen to taste for poison. Do I seriously look like somebody who would do something like that? You look like someone who'd empty our entire stock. Alright, well, poverty does dull the wits. I'm used to not knowing where my next meal might come from. Sorry, I was just teasing you. Well, you're the hero who saved the Dress Striker. We'll just look the other way while you snatch a snack. Honestly, I don't feel like a hero or anything. Yeah, now that we're talking, I see what you mean. What, you don't think the carefree, unburdened sense of freedom air adds to the heroic feel? Not to mention my mysterious, aloof side. Charming, right? If you have to flirt, do it while we're on break. We're on duty, you know. Truth is, I came down here to help you out. Really? I like to stay active. I get restless when I'm not busy. Especially when a lady is troubled. Okay, then I'll give you something to do. Help us set the tables. Sounds simple enough. I was expecting someone curt and blunt, given his background, but he's surprisingly sociable. Almost like he's the protagonist in maybe some sort of anime game. But what do I know? I don't know about hero, but he's definitely not a bad guy. No, that's my cousin. Circle bad guy. What? Joking. Just joking. Meanwhile, at the Dress Striker briefing room. Everyone report. All sections have been staffed and the crew are proceeding with their assignments. Mind you, the mechanics are pretty much just killing time with only 2 machines to work on. I was able to order the Huckbane with a fine-tooth comb, though. Please tell me you didn't add more of the stickers, did it? I added 30 more stickers. Gosh dang it. That machine's categorized as a personal trooper, correct? Honestly, this is the first I've heard of anything like it. It's a different category from a mobile suit. The tech behind it is also largely different. It's just the kind of machine you load onto a cutting-edge all-purpose combat mothership. Certainly enough to keep my interest wet for a while. Mavi, what's the status of the technology team? Fine, I guess? We've got an estimated completion date for the skill program development and AOS updates. Very impressive. Carry on your research. And feel free to use anything we have aboard the ship. Anything, huh? Don't be like that. That's your responsibility, Mavi. It's up to you to keep the tech team in line. That must be rough, huh, XO? Getting checked with us going from a school teacher to a frontline soldier. I forgot that he's his teacher. Because, he does not look it. Honestly, I still think Reyno will be better suited to the role of captain for the Dress Striker. Oh, and Sourpunk replying to say, I love this game too. This game's so much fun. Hey now, Commodore Flex has nothing but the highest respect for your leadership and potential, Captain Mitsuba. Conversely, I can say without shame that I am far from captain material. Oh, we know. Oh, sorry. Oh, I know. True. Reynolds good at keeping track of the finer details, but he doesn't really have the presence to be a leader. Chicken! Sorry, I guess that's criticizing a superior officer, isn't it? Yeah, hey, don't criticize a superior officer here. You saw what happens when you're you saw what they do to civilians when they try to help out. Darn EFF stipulations. Captain, what's your opinion? We're all still half-baked soldiers. If we worry too much about protocol, we'll never see the end of it. So for now, I think we'll allow a more frank attitude among the staff. Only for the time being, however. See, that kind of mental composure what makes you a good fit for the role of captain. Absolutely. Sorry, makes it a lot easier for me to work with you all. Are you sure you want to? Pardon me, Koji, but I heard you retired as a pilot and became a researcher. Well, I tried, but every couple of months, more Kaiju come out, and Dr. Hell has another plan to destroy the world. Seriously, one time I added a new hand for Mazinger because the previous one got injured, and then he burst out of the ground saying about the end of the world and how I awakened the ancient civilization. Which one? I don't know. It keeps changing. I almost think the guy's obsessed with me. Anyway, I'll be glad to work with the Dress Striker as a pilot too. Thank you very much. That puts us a step closer to my dream. Speaking of pilots, Edge St. Klaus is not the easiest guy to understand, but he seems to be fitting in. Yeah, according to the Operation Girls, he seemed nice enough. He's terribly cagey about his past, though. Given how well he handled the Huckbane, it's hard to believe he's just some civilian. Well, the fact is, lots of people nowadays have paths they'd rather not have strangers dig up. You're not wrong, but... I need to get a drink of water. There might be pauses where I'm just gulping down a lot of water because of how much I'm reading. Alright, Reynolds. As executive officer, I'm leaving the supervision of Edge to you. To me? I prefer to have someone with a healthy dose of skepticism make the tough calls. Understood. You have my word that I'll be completely impartial. Liar! But man, the Dress Striker's got one heck of a crew. I guess they've been trained, but even though... running a warship like this, even though they're still technically still students. Oh, didn't actually mean it to click at that time. My finger just slipped. So speaking of prying, why are we going to Tokyo exactly? I wonder too. I understand going to Izu since the Nabara connection is there, but Tokyo? I can see why you'd be curious. Right, after all, the Brave Police project isn't public knowledge. The Brave Police? Yes, that's our reason for going to Tokyo. Meanwhile, at the Metropolitan Police Department Commissioner's office. We're almost there, Chief Akamatsu. Right you are, Commissioner Saejima. After 10 long years, all of our hard work, our passion, I had to with how he just said passion in all caps. Will finally bear fruit. 10 years ago, with GGG's exile and the Farzuk scandal, society lost faith in super AIs after those events. The further research would be allowed. But we never gave up on it. We knew that one day, super AIs would prove to be an asset. They would change the world for the better. We have worked harder than you, Mr. Toto. I'm sure your babies will be doing just fine. Could have done without your support. Chief Akamatsu. Could have done without your support, Chief Akamatsu. GGG's data was essential in finalizing their frames. Don't mention it. This project's a bit personal, Kind of my way of one-upping my old man. I want to see the new generation of super AI. New brave robots with my own 2 eyes. Tomorrow is the day. Tomorrow the world will take one step toward the future. A new brave, the Brave Police Deckard, will be born. Meanwhile, at a secret underground factory!
Good morning, Deckard.
Good morning, Yuta.
How are you doing today? Everything good?
Damn, that's some jamming music they just decided to throw in. Yes, and you seem to be in high spirits yourself.
Getting to meet with you always cheers me up. My sister even asked me where I was going in such a good mood, but I didn't tell her.
Yeah. Imagine if he did, man, I'm just thinking imagine if he did, because the entire trajectory of this story would be changed, but that's not important right now. These meetings are a secret after all.
Yep, I'll never tell anyone.
By the way, I've been practicing that thing you taught me. I would say I've mastered it.
Really? Come on, show me.
Of course. Hold up. This is Deckard of the Brave Police. Well, how was it, Yuta?
Perfect, you nailed it. Now you'll be a rad robo-detective wherever you go. Like RoboCop.
I'm glad I practiced it then.
I'll teach you other cool poses next time.
Next time.
What's wrong, Deckard?
There's something I haven't told you.
Huh?
It's been 6 months since we first met. I knew one day I would have to tell you as much as it pained me to do so. Yuta, listen carefully to what I'm about to say.
Okay.
Very soon I will be sent to the MPD. When that happens, my artificial brain will have to be filled with a colossal amount of data. They have to install a Day 1 patch into me. In order to do so, all previous existing data will be deleted.
They're deleting your data? Does that mean you'll forget about me?
I'm afraid so. My memory storage is currently filled with data about you, but all that will have to be overwritten.
I don't want that, Deckard. I want to stay with you forever. We're friends. We're Nakama.
That won't be possible. I'm a robot detective of the Brave Police Project, created to maintain public order. I must carry out my duty.
But we're Nakama.
Yuta, do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's only been 6 months, but what an incredible 6 months it's been.
I remember when we first met last summer.
Indeed, you fell into the factory's exhaust vent by accident.
Back then you could barely speak in a monotone.
Yuta Tomoga. Oh, Yuta Tomonaga. Sorry, got your name wrong. Your name is the very first piece of data recorded in my artificial brain. Thanks to our meeting, I've come to understand what it means to have a heart.
A heart?
Robots don't need a heart. That seems to be the opinion of the public. However, those who developed me did not believe this was so. Oh gosh, nobody tell a certain crazy old man about this, or he'll be running off to this dimension and talking about how he needs to be sacrificing this heart to Kingdom Hearts to bring about the darkness to save the universe. Yes, you're going to be hearing more Kingdom Hearts references. They're too easy to make. However, those who developed me did not believe this was so. That's why I'm built around technology called Super AI, something prohibited for the past 10 years. It was evidently a gamble as to whether it would work or not.
But now you have a heart, right, Deckard?
Indeed. Though I'm a robot, I comprehend the human concept of a heart. I understand what it means to be happy, or sad, or joyful, or angry. I'm sure my developers will be surprised if they knew how much I have matured, even without formal education. Thank you, Yuta. I owe my current self to you.
I know. I'm going to be a detective when I grow up. That way we can meet again.
Of course.
Also, tons of cases. You'll see. I'll catch up to you in no time.
That might even make you my superior. and the monkey's paw uncurls once more.
Get ready, Deckard. We're on the case.
Roger that, boss.
I guess this is it, huh, Deckard?
Yuta, starting tomorrow, I'll be facing countless criminals. With bravery. Also with my giant robot arms. That goes for you as well. You must keep on living with bravery, too.
And my giant robot arms?
No, you must do them with your small, normal human arms.
Can I get giant robot arms if I become a police detective?
No.
Okay.
Someone's coming. Hide, Yuta.
Okay.
Is everyone ready? We'll load Jade Deckard for transport as soon as we're done with the memory reformat. Now then, Deckard, we're going to teach your Super AI many, many things. Farewell, Yuta.
No, don't erase Deckard's memory!
A child? What's a kid doing here? Yuta!
Deckard!
Brave up! So, once again, I'd like to thank anyone who's stuck around from any of the raids here, and also, or just come to watch this stream. This is the third ever. This stream marks 3 years from when I started streaming, and 3 years ago, I did not imagine having 500 followers, over 500 followers, and honestly, I didn't imagine that I'd have more than 0 people watching these streams. 13 may not seem like a lot, but it is to me. So anyone who's followed or chatted in the streams or donated or subscribed or done anything, thank you. It really means a lot. And thank you all for making this something I enjoy returning to at nearly every stream of it I do. And with me starting this is kind of with me starting this game and the series I'm doing around it. This is kind of me taking like the next step in where I want this channel to go, and I'm glad all of y'all are here to join me with this. Join me while I do this.
We'll be entering Tokyo's airspace momentarily.
There's a reason they call her a cutting-edge, all-purpose combat mothership. We got here in no time. It took us like only a single cutscene.
I hope Commissioner Saejima agrees to our proposal. What in? Is there a problem, Leon? Group of unidentified machines inbound.
Meanwhile, at the secret underground factory, again! I can't believe Deckard's Super A has already grasped the concept of a heart. Even with a dedicated team of experts, that would normally require years of constant work. And yet that boy, Yuta Tomonaga, did it in half a year. Must have been a very valuable experience for Deckard. And even more so for young Yuta. It's no wonder he's trying to stop Deckard's memory reformatting. But the reformat is something Deckard consented to in order to be reborn as a brave police officer. It's up to us to reward that determination. We must make him the finest detective this world has ever seen. We must reward him by destroying all his memories. Interesting idea there. What about the boy? Well, he wasn't acting in bad faith. There won't be any charges. I'm going to contact his legal guardians later. Could you imagine if we tried to charge someone who was helping out our plant, who was helping out our robot? That'd be crazy. Yeah, that'd be nuts. Commissioner, we got a situation. What is it, Azuma? A group of giant robots has landed in Tokyo Bay. According to report, they've been equipped with advanced stealth technology. The EFF can barely hold them back. Say what? Should we postpone Deckard's transfer, big guy? Or should we postpone transfer to Deckard, big guy? I've got a very bad feeling about this. What do you mean? My gut tells me we shouldn't leave Deckard here. Let's bring him to the Metropolitan Police Department.
We were unable to detect them due to our stealth systems.
We're not getting an IFF, but they don't seem like army units. They must be related to the robot crime wave that Japan's been suffering lately.
I charge you to stop them. All units prepare to deploy. Okay. I was getting ready to select some units there, and then I remembered I only have 2. It's taken me a little bit to get used to the fact that last time I played this, I was at the very end of this game's main story, and now I'm starting the game again with only with all the units and upgrades I had gone. Let's go, Edge. Hope you're ready. I'm feeling pretty pumped. I have to give my all to make up for stealing a few I completely messed it up. My apologies. I'm feeling pretty pumped. I have to give it my all to make up for stealing a few bites. Right. Stick close to me and I'll show you how to fight. If you want a tutorial on morale, let's review some basics from the next prompt. Y'all don't... I'll just tell y'all what morale does. Morale is basically as you do attacks and dodge attacks, your morale increases. And having high enough morale allows you to do stronger attacks. Maybe next time. I see. I guess you don't really need advice. But keep your eyes open. These might be pretty criminals, but those robots are the same specs as military machines. Roger that. I only just got this job, so I'd hate to mess up already. All units engaged. Protect Tokyo from the robot criminals. I'm gonna suspend because that was a long cutscene. How many of them are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, just about 4. Can I move him close? Ah, dang it. I should have done multi... I tried to do multi-attack so I can maybe take out 2 of them at once. That was a mistake. Okay, Huckbane can, Huckbane can attack them from close up. I might not be hero material, but I can't have the ladies keep on seeing me as that weird vagabond. But bring it on, punks! I'll show you that a poor and honest life is a life well lived. So I have... Yeah, I'm gonna start off slow, only having, 3 units, but I think as soon as... Let me see when the DLC starts. Okay, the DLC starts. I'll start getting DLC units, Chapter 2. So as soon as Chapter 1's done, you're gonna be seeing, a sharp uptick in the number of units I get. Also, this will be interesting, because when I first got the DLC units, I got them, really late in game, because I only got the chance to buy the DLC then. So this time, instead, I'm going to get a lot of these units, at the very beginning, which is going to be interesting. But, similar to, this case, I'll let y'all, in a lot of cases, I'll let y'all pick what mission I do next. Unless it's, a mission I feel I have to do. If it's a mission I feel I have to do, then I'll do it. Lasuma says music is great. Oh, the music is fantastic in this game. So investing in counter was already a full counter was already a good idea. Okay, I think everything's synced properly. So, after this stream, I'm going to keep doing this on Saturdays. So every Saturday from now on, starting at 6 PM CST, will be more streams of Super Robot Wars 30. Can I do another one? No. Oh, okay, he doesn't have dialogue. Also, so this game, unlike the previous 3 games where they released them, in 3 years in a row, this game, they specifically, they gave it, 2 or 3 years to develop, because it was the 30th anniversary game. And I'm very glad they did, because the animation has increased, but the animations are even better than they were in, SRWT, and I really love the animations of that one. Though they've gotten, a lot of these units have, completely new models. It's actually kind of funny, for a lot of these shows now,
For some of the shows featured in this game, if you were to go to their wikis and look up the character pages for some of their wikis, you'd find their portrait art from these games, from like the most recent Super Robot Wars game they were in. Because for many of these shows, the most thing anyone's done with them in a long time is just being a Super Robot Wars game for some of these. Oh, he doesn't have the main Mazinger. Yeah, you unlock that. You unlock that after a certain point. He's gonna get Mazinger Z, probably potentially early on, because I kept his score. Once we get into Chapter 2, like, a bunch of missions are gonna unlock. That's why I at least want to beat... I'm gonna try to beat Mission 1 tonight. Even though it looks like 9:23 already. I gotta stop skipping that level up screen so I can get a better look at his stats. Okay, yeah, level 4. I'm gonna keep, since I don't have that many units, I'm gonna keep them close by each other. I'm gonna keep them close by each other so that they can help support each other. Criminals employing giant robots. You're taking advantage of the current turmoil for nothing but personal gain. I have to hurry and get my plan in motion if we want to restore peace. I think I can... Yeah, there's only 4 of them right now, so... Although more might... Yeah, more will probably appear later once Jade Ecker shows up. Oh, wait, just a second. A transport plane is entering the area. It's under pursuit. You're not going anywhere. Blast it! We can't let him take Deckard. Sorry, we have to make a forced landing. I doff my hat to you, Japanese police. You figured out the attack was simply a diversion while I attacked your factory, but it all ends now. I know you're carrying a robot mounted with a state-of-the-art super AI in there. Hand it over quietly and I might spare your lives. He's after Deckard. How does that criminal know about the brake police? No answers, very well. You shall bear witness to the magnificent power of Death Magnet, the latest creation of yours truly, Dr. Gauze. Oh! Eek! You can't blame... You can blame the police for not submitting to my simple request. Captain, it seems the brave police unit is in that transport plane. All units rescue the transport plane. Hurry! That's the dress trigger. Must be the EFF officers I spoke with. Keep those interlopers away from me. I'm sorry, Captain. They're keeping us in check. They're after the brave police unit. A robot detected with the new generation Super AI chip. We can't let it fall into the hands of a criminal. No one shall interfere now. Now hand over that brave police unit and that wondrous Super AI it carries. It's going to destroy the city if we don't comply. We have no choice but to give in. Stop it! A child? Hey, that's Yuta. I'm not letting you take Deckard away. You won't let me take it away. Now I've seen everything. I'm not scared of you. I promised I'd live my life with bravery. And giant robot arms if I could get those. Deckard, it's me, Yuta. Can you hear me? I know you're in that plane, Deckard. Are you still asleep? Wake up, Deckard. You gotta wake up and fight. You asked for it, you little brat. Deckard! Well, now I feel awkward. I just said it once because I was just saying it 3 times, and now I have to say it again. Deckard! Well, what's this? Oh! Hold up! This is Deckard of the Brave Police. Deckard! Yuta, your voice opened my eyes. That is impossible. Deckard activated on its own without our input. Did he do it to save that boy? Not only that, we already formatted his memory, but it still remembers the boy. And there's more. By the looks of it, every single one of those values go beyond Deckard's basic specs. You can call that the Iron Giant principle. It's his heart. Excuse me? Their fateful meeting created a heart inside Deckard. It caused a miracle. That or that crazy guy in the cloak ranting about something called Kingdom Hearts, right? Unbelievable. This brave robot police even better than I'd heard. But that puny body of yours will never stop my death magnet. Deckard! Get to safety, Yuta. I'll figure something out. Toto, call the J-Rotor. You got it, big guy. J-Rotor. You have to combine with the Deckard. You should already have all the data for the combination sequence. He can combine? Dots. What's wrong, Deckard? I do have data on the combination sequence, that much is true. But I can't access it. What? I see. The data uploaded in Deckard Super AI wasn't complete due to the presence of that incalculable factor. His heart. Deckard. Dots. Again. What's that blue rod doing just standing there? Well, I was waiting on your orders, Exo. Not you, Edge. It appears the robot called Deckard is unable to perform its combination sequence. It can combine? Is that really such a surprising thing, honestly? Yes, Deckard is supposed to combine with that truck over there, increasing its combat performance. There's nothing we can do about it to make it work. There's nothing we can do about it to make it work, though. Deckard. I know about the combination, but I can't do it. One wrong move, my body would be crushed in a second. If that were to happen, Can you hear me, Blade Police? I guess you still need a little lesson in bravery. Alright. Life is full of hardships. Things will never go as well as you'd like. But if things go wrong, you'll just have to fight to make them right. That's what it means to be a brave. A brave? If you're sure on something, you have to make up for it with bravery. And also giant robot muscles. Bravery. Bravery. That word is carved deep within my Super Roy eye. That's right. This is what we've all been waiting for. Yuta Tomonaga! Yes? I'm giving you this special Brave Police badge. This badge can activate the combination sequence. It can do that? Yuta, it's up to you to let Deckard combine. The keyword goes like this. Okay. Sorry, I really need a lot of water for this. You have to give it that extra zing! You have to convey your spirit to Deckard. I'm giving him my spirit. Okay, I got it. Yuta, Deckard, you are brave. I am? You said it yourself. You would be facing countless criminals with bravery and giant robot arms. So let's do just that. Understood, Yuta. Please, give me the courage I need. Let's go! Kind of awesome they include the actual transformation sequences from the anime, or like clips of it. Alright, get your Autobots rollout references out of the way. You did it, Deckard! Now you're J-Decker! I couldn't have done it without your support, Yuta. This is the birth of a new brave. Koji Kabuto, I owe much to your advice. Hey, I didn't do much. That old spiel really came from one of your predecessors. My predecessors? Hey, Decker, that was actually kind of cool. Ah, this must be what my client was actually after.
I better pull back and rethink my plan. Big guy, I think we can get this plane in the air. Yuta, let J-Decker handle the fighting. We have to get out of here. Yes? J-Decker, take them all down. Roger that, boss. Boss? Indeed. You're my boss, Yuta. Yeah! Can you fight, J-Decker? I can. Thanks to Yuta, I'm overflowing with bravery. I'm looking forward to fighting by your side, new brave. Thank you for your kind words. All units engaged. Take down all the criminals attacking the city. This is my first mission as a brave police officer. Here I go. Right. Gosh, that was a lot. So now we've entered the part where, so I think starting in this mission, you'll get, anytime like a new unit is introduced, we can't let them die. Or we can't let them get taken down. But other than that, like if I lose a unit or two, I'll be fine. Besides the giant warships, I need those. So it's like 9:34. We got like a little less than got a little less than 3 hours left in the day. Not the stream. The stream will basically go until I feel enough time, like I've gotten to a good stopping point. Can it attack? No. EX order. Let me do stats up. Okay, and direct attack. So let me try attacking you. Yeah, let me take out you. Well, this isn't going to take out this, but it'll do a lot of damage to them. So I want to say thank you again to everyone who came out to the 3rd anniversary stream. Also, just to let y'all know, if we break 3 more Brawl Bars before the end of tomorrow, then I'll do a Dark Souls challenge run. But starting on Friday, we're going to move over to the next donation goal, which should be, that should be like a Switch 6-pack game binge. So it'll be like the streams for Switch 6-pack I've been doing, where I play like 8 games from this list of games I have to play for deciding the Switch 6-pack. But instead of 8 games, it'll be 25 games. Yeah, let me take out you. Yep. Get rid of you. So I only have 1 more of these robots left. Now, I don't want to leave J-Decker on his own. Sorry, I'm just checking stuff on the, I'm checking, we'll see what stuff, my progress on the different chapters we have. Or, like, what all I get on these different chapters. Yeah, Chapter 2 is, like, opens up, and you get, like, a bunch of different units. I think I know which, if I'm given the choice, I think I know what unit I want to get first out of all of them. So, yeah, I at least want to get to through Chapter 1 tonight, and then once I do, and then on Saturday, I'll start Chapter 2. Ah, there you are, J-Decker. It's honestly kind of amazing. So this is J-Decker's first appearance in a Super Robot Wars game. And having started watching the series in my spare time, it is amazing how well... It's amazing to see how well they transition, like, the characters' animations in one of the shows to this game. Oh, shoot, dialogue. Thank you, Yuta. Your bravery and kindness rekindled my heart. You brought out the bravery within me and allowed me to combine. The least I could do is catch this criminal and successfully finish this case. Also, this theme might get stuck in your head because it's a really good theme.
So if you're just joining the stream, welcome in. This is me celebrating the 3rd anniversary when I started streaming with the start of a brand new series I'm doing, which is BrawlKaiser Fandubs Super Robot Wars 30. Okay, there's 4 of them and 4 of us. So all 3 of these, I'm going to suspend right here. And all 3 of these enemies are going to gang up on J-Decker. Yeah, okay, they can take out, yeah, okay. Edge can take out this one, and then the rest of my team go help out J-Decker. So, J-Decker isn't one of my favorite uses, but it's pretty close to being one of my favorites. So so you're going to be seeing J-Decker in a lot of battles. Some of those screws must be loose, Brave Police. That pottery combined form would help you beat my death magnet. The opinion of a petty criminal means nothing to me. I'm going to remove that nasty attitude from your Super AI once I dismantle you. That will never happen. My Super AI, my heart, belongs to me and me only. It contains everything Yuta taught me. You'll never get your hands on it. What a lawful good. I honestly don't, there were maybe like 1 or 2 appearances for this robot outside of its initial anime, so, but I don't know, but this is its first appearance in Super Robot Wars, so it is really amazing how well they transitioned this mech, this robot into Super Robot Wars. Alright, same can be said for all of these. Oh dang, yeah, it's a boss unit, it's gonna take more to kill it. Bullseye. Trust. I'll wait to do that. I'll wait to do trust until later. Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Oh, I didn't add any upgrade parts or power parts. Well, I'll wait until like after. I'll wait until after I get like my. At least until after Chapter 1, maybe after a little bit into Chapter 2 before I start really equipping the power parts. Because there's a couple. I got like a lot. I carried over a lot of the really good ones from my main playthrough, from my first playthrough. Yeah, I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna heal them up, but. I want to wait until I get more of a team before I start assigning power parts, because power parts can like they can get, depending on the ones I transferred over from my previous save file, they can give a lot to any of these characters. Okay, that's 1 more down. Now move my team over here. They might not get close enough. Okay. They might not get close. They can't get close enough. Darn. Not yet, at least. So I'll have J-Decker back off. Yeah, I'll have him back off. He can't do moving fire yet. There. That way I can rendezvous with my other team members who can help take these guys out. Right, let me get rid of you. Actually, let me check, but I think this might be because a lot of people are streaming. Not a lot of people are streaming Super Robot Wars 30. So I think this might be the most watched stream of Super Robot Wars 30 going on right now. It is. Yeah, there's like very few people watching Super Robot Wars 30. So yeah, this is currently the most viewed stream, most watched stream of Super Robot Wars 30. Oh, I can't. Okay. I can only do that. Range, darn. No, attacking you can hit edge, so I won't do that. J-Buster rifle mode? Yeah, I'll do that. Oh dang, I don't have enough to do trust again. So I need to be careful. So after this mission is the mission where I get Combattler V, and then after that, I get Gridman. So those are both... I mean, yeah, there's going to be very story-heavy missions in Chapter 1. Okay, he's at half health, but... Honestly, just from the first 8 episodes of J-Decker I've watched, it's already proven to be like a pretty good show. I just need to get back to watching it. Oh wait, okay, who hasn't completed the turn? Oh, you haven't. Okay, let me move you there. Yeah, you're gonna attack J-Decker. That's bad. There, okay, yeah, let me evade so he can't do more damage to J-Decker. Alright. Yeah, I can take him down this turn. Let me start with this. There. The Ringleader is approaching! The situation's already gotten to the point where military intervention is required. We must display the full power of the Dress Trigger as a deterrent to potential copycats. We must show off we must show off how big the lasers our ship fires are, so that nobody tries to challenge us. No, this fails. No, everyone will challenge them. And I do mean everyone. So just a little more of his health left, and I should take him. Yeah, I'll have J-Decker take him out, I think. Dude, how did you manage to avoid hitting that? I mean, seriously, it's a giant battleship. So another thing as part of this gameplay, as you do more successful attacks or dodges, you get EXC, or X count, which basically allows you to do extra things, like you can attack an enemy while ignoring some of their skills. You can attack an enemy without using up your energy or ammo. You get like a guaranteed critical hit, or you can even, if you attack an enemy, if you destroy an enemy on your attack, you can move again. I'm gonna do direct hit so that I can take him out. Yeah, that I should definitely be able to take him out.
ジェデカ勝負を決めるんだ。
ここを動くな J ファースト行け
So I think it'll definitely be like, well, there's one mission I definitely want to do in Chapter 2 first, so I can get one of my there's one mission I want to do in Chapter 2 first, so I can get one of my favorite units starting out, and then after that, I'll let y'all pick the order I do missions in. Ah! The ringleader is escaping. No need to worry. Listen, ask how many Braves are in this game. So there's representatives of 2 different series, Brave Police J-Decker and King of Braves BrawlKaiser. And from BrawlKaiser, there is about 3 or 4 Braves. Oh, yeah, 3 Braves from BrawlKaiser, and from this, there is like 3 or 4 Braves from J-Decker. So a total of about 6 or 7, depending on, like, there's one or 2 secret ones I can unlock, but depending on if I get them, that's like 6 or 7. Dr. Gauss, you're under arrest for property damage, armed robbery, assault, battery, and inciting mayhem. Ah! You will be temporarily kept in custody within my body. Come quietly. That seems like a bad idea, to put the guy who's planning on taking you apart inside your body, where he could have access to your body. Lusume says, okay, I'm gonna get this game. Woo! Lusume, just to suggest, Lusume, some words of advice. So this game's on Steam, but first thing I'm gonna tell you, keep this in mind for anyone who wants to get this game. When you start out the game, choose the Earth route. Earth route gets you Brave Police J-Decker, Combattler V, and Gridman really early. Those are the first units you get. And there's some of the... J-Decker and Gridman are some of the best units in this game. Also, the units you get in the space route are from Victory Gundam and Majestic Prince, which have some of the worst parts story-wise. If you do not cooperate, the 3 laws of robotics will not be applied. Use of force as has been approved. That's a horrifying statement. Damn it, so this is the Brave Police. Lusume says, is DLC available? Yes, you can actually get the DLC for the Steam version. It's actually on sale right now. Yeah, this game and its DLC is on sale right now on Steam. Now you can also, if you want the physical version, you can do what I did, and you can get the physical like a Southeast Asia version with full English localization for Switch or PS4, and then just make a Japanese account on your Switch and PS4 and download all the DLC there. Criminal apprehended, returning to the scene. The Brave Police. After 10 long years, the Braves are back among us. J-Decker. Hopefully you can be an asset for us like Captain Mitsubo wants. A lot of the units, including a lot of the series, are going to be introduced in the next chapter, including BrawlKaiser. So you'll be seeing more Braves I'll be getting a lot of the Braves very early on. J-Decker, hopefully you can asset for us like Mitsubo wants. Enemy units neutralized, ma'am. It's hard to believe that a single criminal could get his hands on a giant robot. Is it, though? Is it really that hard to believe, considering how everybody has giant robots? That's why the world currently needs someone like us. And the Brave Police. Great work, J-Decker! Thank you, Yuta. I wouldn't be able to fight without your support. But not anything to do with the Brave Police. They're gonna delete my data again, aren't they? We can discuss this matter at the MPD, Yuta. Okay. The Brave Police. How very interesting. Meanwhile, at the Commissioner's office. Me, a detective? Lusume says, is it okay to add you on the Steam friends list? Yes. I'm not able to do a lot on Steam right now, but once I get a laptop, Once I get a new laptop, I'm going to be doing more stuff on Steam, so...
Are you serious, Mr. Saejima? Yuta is too young to be a police officer.
I understand you should be worried about your little brother, Miss Azuki. However, I truly believe that Yuta's presence will be critical to the success of the Brave Police. I'm willing to go as far as altering the recruitment standards just to let him join. Commissioner, as your deputy, I must vehemently disagree. In fact, what you called a miracle is probably just a programming bug we caused by messing with Deckard during his development phase.
It's not a bug. Deckard has a heart now.
Stay out of this, boy.
No, you can't just shut me up just because I'm a kid.
Indeed, when it comes to what's right and wrong, age doesn't matter. That's a very odd statement, but okay. You know what? He means it all the best way, so I'll accept it for this time. It's my firm belief that the Brave Police need your kindness and bravery. The qualities that gave Deckard a heart of his own.
Still... Please, Azuki, I want to become a detective. I'm supposed to take care of our family while Mom and Dad are away. Don't worry, I won't be alone. Deckard will be there for me.
He will be, yes, and I'd like you to be there for Deckard as well. But Commissioner, what about our plan to have the Brave Police investigate organized robot crime?
Organized robot crime?
I'm sure you've heard that robot crime has been occurring all over the world. We've been operating on the assumption all the sort of cases are actually connected. It's likely that Dr. Gauss, who's after the Brave Police, is involved somehow.
Oh yeah, I think he has said something. Someone asked him to kidnap Deckard.
What?
Oh well, I heard him talk about a client.
Already, this kid has done more detective work than the actual police. Looks like our Yuta has all the makings of a fine detective. Again, he's already done more work than you. I'll be nice to Saejima. He's actually a good guy. Azuma, I want a full background check on this Dr. Gauss. Understood, Commissioner. With that said, Yuta, I want you and Deckard to track down Dr. Gauss's client. The other Brave Police officers will join the investigation as soon as they're completed.
Ah, so Deckard isn't the only one. But is Deckard going to fight armies of robots all by himself until then?
Of course not. He'll be working with these fine people.
Pardon me. Who are you? Nice to meet you, Yuta Tomonaga. I'm Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley and Student Council President of the Earth Federation Forces, Captain and Student Council President of the Dress Traeger. I'm here to ask you and Deckard to join us.
I keep bringing up that she's Student Council President because it's just something they kind of mentioned, but it's like she just went from the position of Student Council President to immediately Captain of a warship. So it's just a little funny. It's a little funny to me. Meanwhile, at the Tomonaga house.
Ah, here they are. We're back, Kurumi. Sorry we're late. Sis, you didn't have to wait for us outside. I was worried, you know. I heard you were arrested and Azuki had to bust you out of jail. I wasn't arrested.
That's right. I actually made him the world's youngest detective. He's gonna be one of our comrades.
Wait a second. Are you Koji Kabuto, the pilot of Mazinger Z?
No, no, I'm Koji Kabuto, the pilot of Mazinger Y.
How could I not? How could I not recognize you? You're the Koji Kabuto. You're like super famous. Hikaru and the others are going to be so jealous.
Another finger on the monkey's paw curls. You might be thinking, Brawl, that was just a random line she said. There's no way that's important. But it is! Every line is important in this game. For better and for worse reasons.
Hold on. You said Yuta is one of your comrades, and he's a detective? Mr. Koji and his friends are actually here to pick him up. We'll talk about it inside. Okay, get that police car in the garage, and you may refer to me as Deckard if you like. Did the car just talk?
Change! The car did indeed just talk.
It transformed into a robot! I know! Isn't he awesome? He's like some sort of, like, robot that transforms into, like, other machines. Like, what's a good, like a changer? Yeah, like a changer! That's what you are, Deckard! You're a changer! You're a detective, that robot is subordinate, he's going to join you guys? What is going on? Don't worry, sis, I'll be fine. Deckard will always be with me.
Ah, family. Warms your heart. Do you have any relatives, Edge? I had a little sister. So you tagged along just to see Yuta's family? If it seems like he didn't want to leave his sister behind, I would have told him to forget about this whole thing. But by the looks of it, I've been worried about nothing. Yeah, that's a good idea. He may be willing now, but it's going to be hard for him along the way. That said, though, I think your presence may just be what he needs to get through it. Thanks for the vote of confidence, but I don't think he needs me. After all, he's already got a trusty buddy watching his back. Thank you for your kind words. I'm going to expect great things from you, new Brave. Brave. Someone filled with bravery. And possessing of giant robot muscles. For some reason, that idea heats up a portion of my super AI. I'm glad you're getting along with Koji and the others, Deckard. You taught me the value of Nakama, Yuta. I look forward to working with you, boss. Same here, Deckard. Hooray! Friendship! Right, I want to quit power parts right now. Okay, I needed, like, in between every mission, I'm probably going to take a bit of a break, because these missions do take a while, but... So, yeah, another break, and then when I get back, I'm going to get us some Combatler V. So the the fifth team member. There's so many mechs here, I have it hard to keep track. I'll be right back. So I'm gonna... Oh, shoot. I'm gonna eat dinner for a little bit while I prepare for the next stream. Or not next stream, I'm sorry, for the next mission. My bad. Damn, it's already 10? Shoot, that's a... Dang. Well, the introduction to this game did take a lot. It was like... Just because I was trying to, like, read all the dialogue for the opening, it did take me about an hour to get to the first mission. Actually playing the first mission. Here, let me, Okay, upgrade. Okay, I'll do Ichinana first, so... Oh, wait, no, you know what? Okay, 6, so... There. Next, Dress Trigger. Wait, you know what? Let me hold off on the Dress Trigger, because it's upgraded quite a bit. Okay, roll number again. $28, that's for J-Decker. So 28 upgrade points for J-Decker. Now that's 12. That's 18. $19, $20, $21, $22, $23, $24. $25, $26, $27, $28. So he's already nearly at 8, Oh wait, no, I need to do Ichinana. My bad. You know, I'll also do Dress Trigger again. Alright, 3, dang. At 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Oh, skill program. Definitely gonna need to do that for J-Decker. There. Oh, he already had ignore size. My bad. Full counter. I need that. Let me put a lot of updates in this. You know what? I'll fully upgrade all of this. Because I need it for some of the advanced updates. I need it for some of the advanced upgrades. Let me put a lot of points in this. So nothing much going on right now, just upgrading, doing these AOS updates, so that a lot of these AOS updates. Because in the lab here is where I unlock, like, upgrading my units beyond 150%. With this whole random rolls thing, it'll be curious to see which unit I end up fully upgrading first. Okay, 8th level. AOS updates. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I need this here so I can unlock the 8th level AOS updates. So you need to get updates for the AOS to get more updates for the AOS. Oh wait, this one. Oh wait, this is the wrong one. Dang, I got it wrong. Okay, that's not... Oh, training room is where I need to go. Wait, it's not the training room? Okay, it's not the training room. Quarters then. I forget which one it was. Maybe it is the lab. No? No. Forgot which one it was. Darn. Oh, it's the hangar. I don't know why I was thinking it was a lab. So the hangar is where I need to... Yeah, +2 to maximum unit upgrade level, so... +2, okay. So I need to get this, yeah, all of these. Just let me get... Can I just get, like... No, okay, I have to do them one at a time, unfortunately. And one last one. I'm waiting to, like, really dive into a... I'm waiting to really dive into, like, character upgrading and customizing. Until I get Gridman and then one of my other favorite units. So, like, until I get, like, 3 of my 4 faves. Alright. Speaking of which, Raging wins the battle. So, let me go and start. Get Combattler V. So, next mission. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Dang it. I'm still eating. Meanwhile, after some time, at the Dress Trier Hangar 1. So, my name is Yuta Tomonaga. I'm a 4th grader at Namagari Unit Elementary, and an inspector for the MPD. Nice to meet you. And I am Deckard, a brave police officer with the same unit as Yuta, the Robot Investigation Division. A pleasure to meet you all. A 4th grader is robot detective, huh? Ooh, how exciting. Mavi, are you also... I know what your interest is, Captain, but I've wanted to see these new Super AIs for a while. It's been 10 years since one was built, you know. Oh, that's what you meant. What were you talking about, exactly, Captain? Let's just move on. Captain Mitsuba, since we're going to stay on your ship, I'd like to share my room with Deckard. That may be a bit difficult.
Cutting edge or not, they don't usually plan ships around bunkmates having 4-meter height differences. Sorry, kid. Aw, but I don't want it to stay here at night. Look around, there's nothing here. Well, it is a battleship. Hangars aren't supposed to be fun. Then we should make it fun. We can have some decorations and... I appreciate your concern, Yuta. But you don't need to worry about me. As a member of the Brave Police, duty comes before personal comfort. Yuta, could it be that you don't want to be all alone at night? That's not it! I think I've got a solution. You do, Edge? Well, we can sleep in the same room so you don't get lonely. If you want, I can even sing you a lullaby to help you fall. On second thought, I'll be fine on my own. If you say so. Just so you know, I'm used to looking after kids your age. Better drop it then, Edge. The captain looks like she's building steam to a reactor breach. You could say that. I will allow it. Who knows what you teach that sweet little boy? Listen here, Edge. Yuta is in my care, so I'll be looking after him. So you can butt out, keep your nose out, and stay out of this, thanks. I feel like this is just a hair different than the welcome I got when I joined the team. Edge like, where was this welcome at when I joined the team? On the note of accommodations, what about school, Yuta? Captain Mitsuma said she'd take care of it. Yes, Commodore Fikes will handle the necessary paperwork. Robot-based criminal activity has been an area of increasing concern for the EFF, which is why we need your help. Remember, Yuta, you and Deckard are officially here as civilian consultants. So if you pilot any military machines, I will put you in cuffs. Please check with us before joining any combat situations unrelated to robotic crimes. Yes, ma'am. And I'll make sure you don't fall behind on schoolwork. Thanks, Koji. I can't wait to tell the guys that the Koji Kabuto is tutoring me. You have a lot to brag about to your boys. We're about to reach the Nambara connection. Oh yeah, I know all about Combattler V. Its 5 pilots are Hyoma Aoi, Yuzo Naniwa, Daisaku Nishikawa, Chizuru Nambara, and Kosuke Kita. Standing proud and tall at 57 meters, weighing an impressive 550 tons, its mighty body roars as it soars in the skies. You sure know a lot about it. You seem more excited than when you first met Koji. Sorry, it's just that I was like a baby when you did all your stuff. But Combattler V delivered the capabilities just last year. The Suma says around 40, maybe minutes. It keeps fluctuating. Oh, okay. Right. You would have been born during the Hell Uprising. That really puts it into perspective. You put it like that, and I kind of feel my bones turning to dust. This is the bridge. We have a situation. Is it a good situation or a bad situation? Well, if it was a good situation, I wouldn't be calling you. Well, I mean, I just thought I would check. It's a bad situation. What? Back to the bridge, XO. Koji and Edge, prepare to deploy. The Just Traeger will head toward the Nambara connection at maximum combat speed. That was some crunchy chicken. That's like only 3 robots, though. That's not really... That's only 3 Zaku's. Doesn't really seem like it's worth the trouble. We surrounded them, sir. So what will it be, Nambara connection? Meanwhile, the Nambara connection control room. Sorry, just a second. Gramps, what does Neo Zeon want with us? They're kindly requesting that the Nambara connection collaborate with Zeon. What the heck? They want us to collaborate? In other words, they want us to surrender Combattler V to them. Never! Combattler V was created to protect the world from the Campbellian menace. We can't let it be used for war. Neo Zeon robot mobile units are now surrounding us. These remnants of Char's rebellion are everywhere, even Japan. They're not gonna stay here for long. Wait, Yoma, don't engage them. Oh, come on! I'm not gonna let them push us around without fighting back. Commander! Oh, finally. Listen up, you Neo Zeon punks. Nobody, and I mean nobody, pushes Yoma Aoi around. We need all of Combattler V's components. Where are the limbs and the torso? Shut your trap. I can take all of you on by myself. This fool wants to fight us. Hold up, Yoma. Back off, Juzo. I'll never bow to them. We risked our lives to protect the Earth. It means morons just want to play war. I'll never forgive them. Damn straight. Huh? We're all on the same page, Yoma. Precisely. We never handed over our combattler to the likes of them. Guys, I thought you wanted to stop me. Come on, man. You know us better than that. We're a team, and your feelings are our feelings, Yoma. Guys. Battle team's brave wings now in sight, it seems. I couldn't stop them if I tried. Well then, Yoma, Juzo, Daisaku, Chizuru, Kosuke, show them what you're made of. Roger that, Gramps. Let's do this, guys. Look.
Let's go!
Man, that is like some 70s animation right there. Or animation. Take a long, hard look, Neo Zeon. This is what you came here for, Combattler V. This is your lucky day, because you're gonna get to see what it can do firsthand. Commander. Stay there, soldier. We'll just have to move on to Plan B. Crush the cockpit, then Combattler V will be ripe for the taking. Oh, this is great. They think they have a shot. I think we'll have to teach them a bit of a lesson. Hyoma. I know, Chizuru. We're not like them. Kosuke, send us the data on their mobile suit cockpits. Roger that, Hyoma. Juzo, can you try avoiding their cockpits with our missiles? Hey, who do you think you're talking to? I'm the world's top marksman. You'll regret messing with us. Oh, please, as if we're ever lose to a bunch of bullies who don't understand the meaning of peace. Bring it on, Neo Zeon. We're gonna kick your sorry butts all the way back to space. So, this might be surprising, but honestly, Combattler V, by the end of my first playthrough, ended up as one of my favorite units. Not because of anything specific. It's a great unit, especially early in game. But it didn't end up one of my favorites because of gameplay reasons. It ended up because, honestly, the version of Hyoma shown in this game is written very well. Combattler V is, a lot of these series that are included in this are like more modern series, or reinterpretations of more modern series, or like reinterpretations of classic series, or more modern series, or series that are constantly in Super Robot Wars, so they're just part of this. Combattler V hasn't had, besides like a short trailer honoring one of its anniversaries, it hasn't had anything besides its original anime series. Since its 70s. I mean, it's had some appearances in Super Robot Wars.
but only every so often. And what that means is that this team is basically from a 70s robot series where things were, and they are just constantly like, they're constantly like having to deal with the fact that they are a 70s robot series. They're the outlier to everyone else here. Everyone else is from like a reinterpretation of a classic series to a modern sense, or a modern series, or they've been with Super Robot Wars for so long they're just already been here. So Hyoma's actually pretty. Hyoma himself is actually pretty funny as like the sort of good character, sort of comic relief. Because he has no idea. Because like a lot of more modern mech stories are much more complicated than this. Some in good ways, some in not. Anyway, Combattler V. Another thing that Combattler V is good at, it starts off with a lot of attacks, which means you have a lot of options for fighting. And it starts off with 5 pilots, and in this game, having more pilots is really great.
A jump to the sky turns to a rider kick.
Sleepless resubscribed for 23 months! Sleepless says, happy 3-year anniversary! Thank you, Sleepless! How are you doing today? This one says, V looks like the early Diaclone toys. That's because Diaclone was potentially a clone of Combattler V. Oh, so... Oh, hey, Trippy Apps, thanks for sticking around. So, Sleepless, I will say you actually did miss us getting raided by Edward Bosco earlier, but you're here, so that's fine. That's great enough. So, as I was saying, Hyoma here is actually one of my he ended up becoming one of my favorite characters. And he ended up becoming one of my favorite characters by the end of my first playthrough because he's really funny. He's like the he's very simple character. He's like the hot-headed pilot of the Voltron mech. All the pilots of this mech are very simple. So, but the way that they write Hyoma is actually pretty great. Like, Combattler V is a part of something called the Robot Romance Trilogy, with like a couple other series, including a series called Voltes V. And Voltes V is actually included in the DLC. One cool thing they do in the DLCs for this game is they actually, like, incorporate... They give the DLC characters all, like, their own side stories. And they usually incorporate one of the main series in the game into it. For Voltes V, when it's here, they incorporate with Combattler V, and it's basically, as soon as Hyoma sees Voltes V and its pilots and realize they look exactly like his team, because, yeah, they're from the same franchise, he's constantly, like, picking fights with the main leader of Voltes V and, like, doing like, a robot dick measuring contest. Like, the first thing he says to the main pilot of Voltes V is, like, he looks at him and goes, "Just one question. How big is your robot?" "Oh, 57 meters." "Dang it, ours 55. Okay, you win this round, but this isn't over." Like, he's like the bullet, he's like the guy who constantly sees himself as the rival of the other character. And the other character's like, I have no idea what's going on. Also great, because seeing him interact with a lot of these characters from different series is actually pretty fun. Now then, let me actually... Yeah, do this. The Simba says, I don't know about that. It might not be. My memory of Diaclone is, Yeah, my memory of Diaclone is very fuzzy, so I don't know a lot about it, but... Oh, wait, I think I might be confusing Diaclone with, like, one of the Shogun Warriors, that line of toys. Okay, so I might be confusing. Juzo, Daisaku, Chizuru, Kosuke, are you ready? Ready when you are, Hyoma. We've kept training every dang day, even after we beat the Cambalians. We won't be beating the likes of Zeon or anybody. Hyoma, they want to overwhelm us with their numbers. You have to make good use of Combattler's arsenal. Even though the war with the Cambalian's over, there's still disputes. That's why we have to fight too, until the day we can finally reclaim our peace. Thanks again for reselling to the channel, Sleepless. Another, Ah, dang it, I chose the waste missile. So, another cool thing about Combattler V is they went ham on showing all of his attacks. So Combattler V for all of his attacks looked really cool. So, I'd just like to let y'all know, we are $40 away from breaking this brawl bar. Now we already have one stocked overtime from yesterday's stream. But if we break another brawl bar, we'll stock that overtime and I'll use it for another stream. And also, we are only if we break this brawl bar and then break 2 more after that, we'll get the Dark Souls challenge run. But it has to be before the end of Thursday, because starting on Friday it'll be the start of July's donation goals. Yeah, I'll go ahead and suspend. But anyway, Sleepless, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thank you again for the 3-year anniversary wishes. Okay, Spirit. Wait, there's literally a spirit called Spirit? That's funny. So, what I was trying to say earlier is one of the reasons... So, out of the 3 units you get on the Earth side, which is Jade Actor, Combattler V, and Gridman, Combattler V is probably the least good, but it's still a really great unit. Combattler V is a... Oh. No, I can't do it. Combattler V has 5 pilots, and every pilot has like a specific level of like spirit points to do spirits. Spirits can do stuff like increase your accuracy, decrease an enemy's accuracy, make you like heal allies, do double damage for attacks for later ones, gain more experience and money for defeating opponents. However, each pilot in a mech has a specific, has a limited number of spirit points. And I mean, if you don't have enough, you can't do any of the spirits. So for a mech like Combattler V, that means that if I field Combattler V into battle, that means for one unit, I basically have like 5 people who I can use spirits from. So as an example, if I have Combattler V like high enough level with enough spirit points for its pilots, I could, in just this one mech's move, make it avoid all attacks, make it have 100% accuracy, have it help another ally avoid all attacks, double the damage it does in its next attack, heal an ally, heal itself, get double experience and money for the next enemy it beats, and add more morale onto it, all in like a single action for just this one unit. So that's kind of a great way. That's kind of a great way to incorporate like units with more pilots being why they're so tough in this, because our super robots with like multiple pilots are so tough in this. It's because they can do more stuff. This one says V was 1976. The original Diaclone line was stayed in 1980. The Diaclone was an evolved version of what before. I think what it was, but now what before. I think what it was, but I can't think of it right now. I know what it was, but I can't think of it right now. Yeah, sorry. I think I was thinking of something else with Combattler V, but. Focus, Vigor, Cheer, Analyze. I do have to be careful though, because for these initial turns, it can only... And it can only have so many spirits with it. Dang, I need more SP. Yeah, I need more SP. Luna says, oh, it turns out V's on today's YouTube. Oh, nice! There.
対機構を狙えば脆いはずだ。向かってくるなら。
Yeah. Not good. But yeah, they went ham on animating Combatler V in this game. And I'm glad that they did. Because Combatler V has a lot of different attacks. Do I have enough to do that? No. Okay. I have to hope that this hits. Did it hit? Oh good, it hit. Yeah. There. Not good. Okay, that has to work well. Or that has to work for now. Anna! So, as I was saying earlier, for those who are just showing up to the stream, I'm going to try to beat Chapter 1 of this game tonight. Which, there's this mission and then one more mission after that for Chapter 1. And if we have enough time, I might do a mission or two in Chapter 2. It'll just depend. It'll depend really on how I'm feeling when we reach, like, the end of Chapter 1 and how many people are watching. Because, I mean, like, if we get rated, or there's quite a few people watching, I'll definitely keep it going. Because, I mean, I'll look for any excuse to play more of this game. Lusuma says V's got a remake. Oh, that's not a remake. It's a trailer for a it was like a trailer for an anniversary video. Voltes V is getting a live-action remake in the Philippines, developed in the Philippines. Oh thank goodness. Okay, I'm good. But yeah, that trailer that video you saw of like a Combatler V remake is like a it's like an anniversary video, which is a shame because clearly that would have been great to see a remake of this anime done by a modern team. I would have loved to see that. Yeah, Voltes V is getting a live action. Voltes V is getting a live action reboot, which is kind of interesting to see. I'll talk more about Voltes V when we get to the mission where you unlock it. Oh, here we go. Damn it, if only Captain Char were here. Looks like Neo Zeon still messing around here on Earth, huh? I heard that after Char's rebellion, the remnants either regrouped into the Sleeves or retreated to the Republic of Zeon. After all this time, Zeon's war still isn't over. Char's dead. The war is over. If these guys don't get it, we'll just have to keep beating them until they do. You get it now? This is Combatler V. Ah, scram and don't come back. Stay sharp, guys. Something's coming. Ah, beans. Stray Kaiju, eh? Ah, beans. Wait a moment, Hyoma. That enormous Kaiju is Titan G9! Titan? It's one of the Kaiju from the Hell Uprising 10 years ago. We can't underestimate its raw power. Hold the phone. I thought Mazinger Z destroyed it back then. So, Lusuma says, I'm very hesitant on live-action adaptations. I'm a bit more... Well, I'll have to talk more about that reboot when we get to Voltes V, because that'll be the best time for it. Richard says Captain Shark comes back as his fish self. Stick around, Richard. You might be more right than you know. What on earth is it doing here? We can figure that out later. Not like it's gonna tell us anyway. If these Shikaiju are crawling out of their graves after 10 years, we'll just have to send them back. I'm just gonna fast forward because I just fast forward through their turn because they're just using a turn to move up. Yoma, a battleship's approaching. Battleship? Yoma, you alright? Koji, what are you doing at Ichinana? All Mazingers are tired. This Ichinana's my fighting partner now. You must have done a lousy job taking out the Kakaiju back then, because now they're out and about. You better pull your weight, pal. That's Titan G9. That Kakaiju was registered as destroyed back during the Hell Uprising. Why is it here? We'll talk about it later. Our priority right now is dealing with the situation at hand. That's one heck of a ship. Is it EFF? Amazing! I had no idea they were developing a battleship of that size. And that's not all. That's a Brave Police unit. Are they already deploying them in actual combat? This is Jay Decker of the Brave Police. It's a pleasure to meet you. That's one polite fellow. Yoma, and Jay Decker is a completely autonomous model, mounted with a super AI. There's no pilot inside. The robot itself is talking. Okay. So? Huh? He's got to risk his life to help us out. That makes him a good guy in my book, human or not. Thank you for your kind words, Yomaoi. That guy says, hey bro, how's life? It's going alright right now. It's going alright right now. Yeah. How about you, that guy? Finally getting to start this, so that's nice. Been waiting to start this game on stream for a long time. He even knows my name. I like this guy already. We're gonna get along just fine, G-Decker. Battle team, this is Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Earth Federation Forces, Captain the Dressed Tiger. Where... Oh, excuse... Apologies, I said her title wrong. Battle team, this is Commander and Student Council President Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Earth Federation Forces, Captain and Student Council President of the Dressed Tiger. We're here to provide assistance. That guy says, been playing some kaiju games. Dawn of the Monsters finally found a little kaiju auto-scroller called The Apocalypse. Oh, Dawn of the Monsters is great. Love that game. Actually, that guy, it's funny you mentioned kaiju games because they just announced another one. They announced that during that Nintendo Direct yesterday, they announced that a new Monster Rancher game is being worked on. But instead of like using Monster Rancher monsters, it's gonna feature Ultraman kaiju. So it is a monster collecting and battling game with giant kaiju. And it is getting an English release. That guy says, I'm playing Dawn with my brother. Ooh, nice. Yeah, Dawn of the Monsters is honestly... I've already beaten that game with like a week, within a week of like me doing that initial stream of it, because it was so much fun. Dawn of the Monsters is easily going to be like one of my favorite games from this year. We're here to provide assistance. Thanks, Captain. You're a godsend. All units assist Combattler V. Since you won't let me take care of Yuta, since you won't let me take care of Yuta, I'm gonna fight twice as hard. Hold on, Ash. This is a good time to give you a few tips on how to fight. Maybe next time. I see. I guess you don't really need my advice. But keep your eyes open. Titan is not like any other kaiju. Roger that. I'm not about to mess up this sweet new gig. Heck yeah, bring it on, zombie Kakaiju! You don't stand a ghost of a chance against the two of us! Now then. So I got these four back here, and then Combattler V. But if Combattler V gets taken out, I'm gonna lose him. Yeah, can't have Combattler V get shot down. If you're just joining the stream, welcome in. This is the start of a kind of a brand new series I'm doing, which will be continuing on Saturdays after I do this, or after this stream, called BrawlKaiser Fandubs Super Robot Wars 30, which is the first season in a show I'm basically going to be making on Twitch called BrawlKaiser Fandubs BrawlKaiser Fandubs RPGs. That guy says there's also another game I'm looking at that is supposed to release in August, Kaiju Fishing. I think I've heard of that one. There is another one I'm looking into, which is Gigabash. When that game releases, I have to play it. Gigabash is like an upcoming indie. It's an upcoming indie, I guess, fighting game. Designed in the style of like the old Godzilla Destroy All Monsters games. Like, it's by a team of indie devs featuring like original kaiju, but it's designed to be in kind of like a spiritual successor to those old Godzilla Pipeworks games. Richard Egg says, the game I want to play is Mario & Rabbids Sparks of Hope. That game does look very fun. I'm kind of interested in that one, especially as they reveal more information. It looks even better than I expected. Oh good, take him out in like a single hit. Richard says it will not be around until October though. Let's see, okay. Direct attack and boost dash. That way he can attack these guys. Ah, damn it, I messed that up. Wait, they're going right after the Just Tiger? I mean, okay, sure, if you want to. Go ahead. Richard said, I've played the first game, but the improvements look well done so far. I actually tried out the first game just a little bit ago. Or just like a few weeks ago. Someone says, does anyone know when the Battle Network collection is going to be up for pre-order? I do not. They only really announced it's releasing next year. They didn't announce like a specific date yet. One great thing about this game is I can set things up and I can play the game while also eating. So my team's very small right now. But this team's gonna grow exponentially starting in chapter 2. Like the very next chapter, the very next chapter, this team's gonna explode in like size. Richard says, yeah, that will be available to next year, so it might be a while. Also depends on the month it comes out. Good point. Dang, it's already nearly 11. I knew going into this stream that playing this game would take a long time. That guy says, well, I almost burned my house down. I was making some instant ramen for some dumb reason, put it in my microwave without water. I have no idea how that happened. Okay, but is everything of yours okay? You scared me for a second there when you say I almost burned my house down. Richard says, I may end up making my on myself. Nice guy says, outside of a nasty smell, all is well. Okay, good. I hope that wasn't all your ramen. Probably shouldn't eat that plate that you burned. Here.
少しはいいところを見せねえとな。直撃いただけ。
So I'm definitely gonna do the mission where you get Gridman after this. Then after that, I might do this one mission where I get one of my other favorite units in the game. This other mission where I get them is like a very big mission, though. It might not even be available at the start of Chapter 2 either. Oh. There we go. Richard says, instant ramen, of course. I'm not making it from scratch. Too late at night to do that. Yeah, I keep making the mistake of buying food because I keep... Instead of, like, making food. Because I know I should be making more food, but I just... A lot of times I get out of work or I'm doing stuff so late that I don't have time to actually make something. Maybe I need to better prepare my meals more. So, just this early in the game, for those who saw me play Super Robot Wars T, you might already seeing like a definite improvement between the previous game, previous Super Robot Wars game I played, and the animations in this game. Turns out giving them more than a year to make the next game ended up really improving the animations. That guy says, I just have some bowls of Nissin Top Ramen. Richard says, I have the ramen noodles to make it, but it takes us a while depending on what I put in it. Oh, can I do the map attack? I cannot. Dang. Oh, I don't have enough morale. Darn. I was hoping I could show you all the map attack. Osuma says, less than 5 minutes till Robo.
攻撃目標機械銃1番2番衝撃砲攻撃用意
Now for Titan, I'm gonna need all my units available for attack. Yeah, I'm gonna need all my units available for attack to get rid of Titan, because that's gonna be that's like a boss unit there. I have a lot of health. That guy says, ramen is really good, but I go through it in phases. I'll eat it repeatedly for 1 month and not touch it for the next day. I'm the same way. I'll get ramen for many days straight for like a month, or for a month or two, and then like for the next few months I just won't get it at all. Yeah. Total of 4 of them, so I'm gonna go ahead and hit suspend. No. Okay, Leak Slasher. This won't destroy you, but it'll do a lot of damage.
勝負してやるぜ機械銃リーフスラッシャー地獄の底まで追いかけろ
Depending on if that mission I'm interested in, Chapter 2 is available. I might have to wait to do it until Saturday. Because there's a lot of that one mission I'm interested in that has one of my favorite units in it. It's going to take a lot of time to play. I'm going to have to play it, so it's a really important story mission, but it's going to take a lot of time.
そこまでだ機械獣叩き潰してやる17式の炎で燃え尽きろ
Assuming says there's a good ramen bar in downtown Everett, Washington Street for delivery. But delivery via DoorDash is pricey. I have a ramen place near me, but they're also very pricey, and I don't get the chance to go to them that much. When I was in Dallas, there was an amazing ramen bar that I would go to. Would definitely visit there again if I ever went back to Dallas. Okay, I gotta be careful with you. Alright, let's try this. Oh shoot, story mission. Or story chat. Forget the iron cutters, I don't even have my zinger now. But I'm still gonna come out on top. Come on, Titan. I'm gonna beat you and find out who's behind this Kaiju army. So Sumi says, oh, if you like Funko Pop, there's a big store in downtown Everett. I'm not the biggest Funko Pop guy. I'm more of a Nendoroid man myself, even despite me owning none of them. So says, hey bro, I had you on mute for a bit. Glad to see you're still going. How's the anniversary stream going? Going pretty well, Sleepless. We actually got rated by Ever Bosco at the start of the stream. And we've already started the running gags. Only 4 missions in, and we've already started running gags. Wait, this is like the 3rd mission, isn't it? Dang! That guy says, Nendoroids are cool, but way outside my price range. Mine too. I said I like them more, but I haven't had a chance to get any yet. There are 2 Nendoroids I really want to get. One for Zagreus from Hades, and the new upcoming one for Shantae. But other than that, any other Nendoroids I'd want, I probably can't get. Richard says, when I was down in Louisiana for my sister's wedding, I got my first taste of gumbo. Ooh, gumbo sounds delicious. It's been a long time since I've had it, but I've had gumbo before. Do your best, Jade Ecker. Don't let that nasty Kakaiju beat you. Roger, Yuta. I'm ready to face any machine bent on disrupting public order. Yep, that's what the brave police are for. Yuta and I fight to protect peace. So I have 2 Nendos, Kingdom Hearts 1 Sora and Shinjuku Jean d'Arc Alter. Richard says it was not super spicy gumbo, which I'm fine with. That sounds perfect for me. I'm not a fan of spicy stuff either, so not spicy gumbo sounds great to me. Just finishing up my dinner right now while we do this. I'll stop eating this corn in just a second. I got a lot of corn to prepare for the stream, in case it went even longer than I expected. Oh, also Sleepless. Sleepless, I would like you to say hello to Richard Ang, who is a brand new follower, who just followed the channel earlier this stream, and is stuck around through the entire stream so far. Speaking of which, thank you for that, Richard. Alright. Oh, dang, it's their turn. But there's only 2 of them left, so... Richard says, also got to try beignets for the first time. That is so good. Ooh, beignets? I'm not familiar with those. What are those? Oh no. So, just to let y'all know, while this is the 3rd anniversary stream, this is not the end of the 3rd anniversary celebration week. Of course, there's this stream today. Then tomorrow, I'll be finishing up Dragon's Crown. Friday, I'll be beating Shantae and the 7 Sirens. And Saturday will be another stream of this game. So part 2 of Super Robot Wars 30 will be happening tomorrow. Excuse me, not tomorrow. Gosh, not tomorrow. Saturday. So it says, beignets are funnel cake straws with powdered sugar. That sounds amazing. I want those. They're like donuts, but with lots of powdered sugar on top of dough-shaped squares. That sounds amazing! Yeah, let me do this. Oh, shoot. I read all about these kaiju in the archives, but I never thought I'd actually face them in battle. You bring back some bad memories. You bring back some bad memories. Hope you don't mind if I blow off some steam. Lusume says Robo is go. Oh, Lusume, were you down? Are we talking about like how long it was taking you to download Super Robot Wars? Well, congrats on it being downloaded, Lusume. Okay. Oh, just a second. Alright, now Edge. Yes, Mitsuba. Whatever you do, don't lose this mission like you did the first time. I didn't lose in the previous mission. Yeah, but you did lose in your first mission so we have to you did lose in your first mission. We just want to make sure that you don't cause that mistake again. That was literally just a one time, okay? That guy says, LMAO, just found out Kaiju Dating Sim. I am actually interested in that game, Kaichu. That guy says, because why the hell not? Yeah, I might have to play that. While I'm not the most interested in the dating sim game. Just the fact that it's a kaiju dating sim, I might have to play that. Okay, X action. If I do... Let me see, I might be able to... Okay, I can do a multi-attack. Right. Let me pull this off. That's one of my favorite lines from Edge. Now, I'm not fan-dubbing over their lines while they do the attacks, because they have like a select sort. They have a group of lines that they say during one of these things, and it's kind of random what lines they say. So I would need to, like, in order to do this fan dub these lines properly that they say during the attacks, I would need to, like, find a database full of, like, every line said by one of these characters during their attacks. And that would be... I don't think that exists. Richard says, I have not made vignettes on my own, but I would like to try it. That guy says, also found a free kaiju beat-em-up on Steam based on the old King of the Monsters games. Oh, I think I know that one. I actually tried it out, but it didn't exactly work on my computer. Lusume says, should I go with beginner's mode? Try out whatever mode you want. Lusume, you can actually change the difficulty, like, in between missions. Actually, Richard says, I'm doing normal and that's going well, so it's up to you. Actually, let me check the settings. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, you can change... You can change the mission difficulty in between missions. So, if you just try it on whichever one you think would work the best for you, and then if it ends up being too easy or too hard, you can change difficulty. But something to show y'all who are new to these games, something really cool. You can actually change every single unit's... You can change every single unit's theme that plays during any of their attacks. So if I wanted, I could change every single one of these attacks the Ichinana does to each to do a different song for it. So if you hear some music you like more than others, feel free to switch it up. Richard says, I am fine with the music right now. Oh yeah, the music in general is really awesome in this game.